If you haven't heard, now you heard. It's fight weekend. I had to handle some business and get this paper before I step on here. I didn't miss anything. For those of you that's jumping in through the building, smash the thumbs up. Share the content. You know what I'm saying. If you haven't already subscribed, do so. World Combat Sports in the building. What's good, everybody? Hopefully all is well. It's fight week, and of course, the UFC is kicking off along with the current fight card with Figueroa actually doing better than what I thought. I wasn't going to come on before Figueroa. I had mad respect for Juan Casimero. Salute to the knockout. I mean, you know what it is, man. Shout out to Josh Taylor. His opponent 16-0, just like he is. And he knocked this man out in the first round, man. That's what I'm saying. Records, they are what they are. That's the only thing I'm saying. Records are what they are, people. Salute to everyone that's in the building, man. Smash the like button and drop your comments. So, right now on UFC 253, my apologies for being tardy, so to speak, but I had to pick up some paper from a bet, and I had to get that. It was priority, you know what I'm saying? So I had to take care of that first. So right now we have Knight and Camure, Alexa Camure. And one thing we knew about Knight was the fact that he was bulked up. Finally, they stopped this fight with Figueroa. I actually think Figueroa, he looked good once he started, pressing the issue and really start getting in the space of his opponent. He started looking like he's supposed to. He looked way better than when I saw him fight. He really swelled this guy eye up. You know what I'm saying? He looked much more polished, and he was making all his punches count. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, I don't know how long his career is going to last, Figueroa, because in my opinion, he takes too much punishment to be his age. Just like I said about Sebastian Fundora, takes too much punishment. You know what I'm saying? These guys going out here taking punishment, man. It's no fans. It's not even fans in there. And they taking this amount of punishment. Crazy. But, you know, the fight was stopped. I had to give him credit on his combinations. You know, changing levels, going up to the head, 1-2, then throwing some solid shots down low. Absolutely. Respectable stoppage. No controversy in this. Vazquez will have to come back and fight another day. But, you know, Figueroa looked okay. Still take too much punishment, in my opinion. To be so young, you know what I'm saying? To be so young in the game of boxing. You'll see right now, man, we have Knight. He has partial back control. He has, you know, he's trying to work for control rather than a choke. But, you know, good defense by Casimero to spin him off to the cage. Knight is the one in green trunks, and Casimero is in the blue. The fighters are up against the cage. Casimero lands some knees to the front thigh. You know, they're uncomfortable if you haven't taken them before. Of course, if you've never taken them, a knee to the thigh, it will cause you to sit down, kneel, genuflect, and pray to your holy God. Real talk. Smash that thumbs up button for those in the building. I know it's lit across the board. I know it's lit. I know everybody's streaming what they could. Not everybody has both. But your boy World Combat Sports, you know, I have both. UFC 253 and Showtime. Charlo is up next. Charlo is up next, people. The main event for this card, Charlo is up next. Let's turn up. Charlo is up next. Knight has side control right now. You know, he's just making it uncomfortable for Casimero on the bottom, you know, putting his elbow in his face. He doesn't seem like he's working for a submission right now. Let's see what Casimero has from the bottom. He turns into him, punches from the top for Knight. From what I'm looking, okay, I thought he had the arm trap for a second there, but he didn't. Knight is very heavy in top pressures. Now he has the back mount. Both hooks are in. Casimero still attempted to transition for a better position. Let's see what Knight trying to do. Half guard. I mean, Knight's been working his ground game pretty good. I like that pass that he just did. He uses his instep to push away the leg and then free his other leg to full mount. So he ended up submitting the guy. Slick game. I thought he submitted him. I was watching it on mute. I thought he submitted him, but the bell rung. But he had him in a Kimura. But time ran out. So you know what it is, people. I'm gonna be in and out of this thumbnail. You know, when I'm away, I'm gonna put the thumbnail back up. But shout out to everybody that's in the building. Ace Boogie, what's good, man? Appreciate you stopping through as always. Shout out to the UK in the house. Of course, we have the first of the double hitter of the Charlo brothers up next. Jermall Charlo facing Sergiy Derevyanchenko. What does Jermall Charlo has to do in this scenario? Does he have to look dominating for people to respect? You know, does he have to go in there and knock out Sergiy Derevyanchenko for people to say, okay, he did something, you know, all his other opponents wasn't able to do. What does Charlo have to do in this particular fight tonight so that people can start tuning in and respecting him a little bit more? You know what I'm saying? Start talking about his name as being one of the best in boxing. What does Jermall Charlo have to do? Yeah, he's always going to be contending with his brother Jermell, but as a middleweight fighter, what does he have to accomplish tonight in his performance grade? They're doing the preview right now, lines only. Jermall Charlo is 30-0, 22 knockouts. Derevyanchenko is 13-2, 10 knockouts. I would be hard pressed to say Derevyanchenko is going to come in here and hurt Jermall Charlo. I don't think it's going to happen. But does he have what it takes to outbox Jermall Charlo? Hey, we'll see how it plays out. I don't think so, to be honest. I think he can go the distance. But we've seen him down by, we see him down on the canvas before. So, it's a lot. It was a lot of answers, man. A lot of boxes need to be checked off when it comes to Sergiy Derevyanchenko tonight. And also for Jermell Charlo. If Jermell Charlo, in any way, shape, or form, face adversity from Sergiy, people gonna be criticizing. I'm telling you, these Charlos are under the microscope, y'all. They're under the microscope tonight. This is a big freaking deal for the Charlo brothers. Huge. This is doing the promo. I'm gonna stick. We're in the third round of Knight versus Casimero. I'm definitely going to cover the entire Charlo freaking fight without switching over to the UFC. And plus, until the main card comes on, it's going to be fighters. It's just going to be intensively just for educational purposes, mixed martial arts, broadcast, or what have you. Right now, Knight, who had success in the second round, who locked in a submission near the final seconds of that round, was taken down to begin the third. He was put on, he was sat down. Not too much damage was done when he was taken down. But both of these guys are big, man. It seems like they're kind of, running on fumes right now in the gas tank. They're up against the cage, pretty much reserving energy. This is the type of fight right now when you know the guys are fighting on a different level. Now Knight's trot, he picked up Casimero. It was a sloppy takedown, but he ended up executing it. He ended up completing it. He's landing the open guard of Casimero right now. So, back in the day, they will always close the guard up. Now, the whole purpose when you're being taken down is to make sure that your legs are in a good enough, how you put it, a point of transition so you won't have to work out a bad position. That means you want to make sure at least you're in half guard. Or it depends on what you choose to do. You can be an open guard or whatever the case may be. But you want to trap your opponent any which way impossible. You want to prevent them from landing directly on top of you. You know how it used to be when we were small? Time you go in there and they say jack somebody up, but yet it's a takedown. They land on top. They actually in full mount. They're sitting on your stomach. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole system in mixed martial arts. You want to make sure if you're on the bottom that you try to work to at least have one of your legs out to restrict your opponent that's on top. And then if you're on top, you want to avoid your opponent's legs and try to land in the half guard or the most dominant position possible, full mount or whatever the case may be. So Knight is in full mount again. He's had no problem completing this transition to this full mount. He just stuck his right hand up in the air. Just goes to show you a little bit of, you know, how green he is just a little bit. But it was an okay fight. Both fighters in the third round didn't do too much to one another. It wasn't too much action. But yet and still, they're new to the game on this platform. It shouldn't be any jitters because there's no crowd there. You know what I'm saying? So they're going in there fighting for their job. They're fighting for notoriety. So that's where we at. Lawrence Williams, what's good, man? Mitch in the building, salute to you. Jermall Charlo warming up. Ronnie Shields, shout out to Ronnie Shields. I think in the first 1 or 2 rounds, man, it's just going to be boxing. I think Sergey is going to try to remain tight, you know, have that high guard, try not to get caught with anything early. I cannot see him coming out the gate. I can't see Sergey coming out the gate trying to test the waters, you know, trying to get that touchy feeling and see how much power Jermall got. Andre Rozier, good guy right there, man. So the decision for Knight and Casimero is on deck right now. Casimero's gonna have to lose some of that muscle. he pulled out the victory. He's gonna have to lose some of that muscle moving forward. He looked like a bodybuilder. I'm not sure how much he felt tonight.
Connecticut is on the light heavyweight map in the U.S.
So he's light heavyweight and bulked up like a football player. He's definitely, if he want to maintain some cardio and go against the best, he's going to understand as he climbed the ladder in the light heavyweight division, he can't be bulked up like a bodybuilder. He can't be in here looking like he playing for the Seattle Seahawks. You know what I'm saying? The Denver Broncos and shit. This dude looked like he been in the gym all off season and he's supposed to play for an NFL team. There's no way that he's going to be able to get up there. Let me see what he. This guy, Knight, I commend him for his courage, but he's talking about aiming for top 5. He's up there boxing with his chin up in the air. He's reminding me of Derek Bronson, a bigger, you know, the way he was throwing his punches, his chin was just straight up in the stars, man. He has a lot of work to do if he ever want to think about stepping up there with the guys. Like, he's a strong dude. You can tell he's strong. But you can also say that it looked like he's about to compete in a powerlifting contest or a freaking, you know, try out for a football line as a lineman. Dude has 6-pack. Dude is huge for the lightweight division. And that's all good for him stepping on like this and, you know, getting into his vibe or whatever. It's all good for him, but he has a lot of work to do. He's going to have to lose some of that muscle if he want to be competitive. Jermall Charlo and Sergiy Derevyanchenko is about to get on deck, y'all. Mitch said, where's the last time Rozier fighter won a big fight? Every time I see them lose. Well, it's according to, it's according to what you want to say. If you want me to answer that, Mitch, I could say Richard Comey when he won the title now. You know what I'm saying? Richard Comey. To answer your question, Richard Comey won the championship. Sergiy Derevyanchenko makes his way up to the ring apron, split the ropes. This is fight night, people. Diego the Nightmare Sanchez, I believe, is up next. A legend in mixed martial arts. I'm curious to see how he do it. You know, I'm curious to see how he perform with this guy. Seriously, Diego, man, he's had some questionable. He's a little bit past his competitive edge, in my opinion. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Let me see what Jermall Charlo coming to the ring with. Let's go. Lines only in the building. What we looking at? What we talking about? Okay, just got a robe on. All black. Okay, nothing too fancy. Jermall Charlo is in the ring. Split the ropes. Jermall Charlo looks composed. Looks like he's ready for business. Serious. That was a big fight. It was a championship fight, bro. It was a big fight. How you gonna say, well, Teofimo's fight was big, you know, when he knocked out Richard Comey, but Richard Comey picking up the belt wasn't a big fight. It was a championship fight. Tell the tape. Jermall Charlo 30, Derevyanchenko 34, 6 feet to Charlo, 5'8" to Derevyanchenko, and reach 68.5 for Derevyanchenko and 74 inches for Charlo. That was a big fight, man. If it was for a belt, man, it was for a world title. They're introducing the fighters right now. If you're in the building, hit that like button for me. This is the final fight of the first card, so to speak. And then we get to the heavy hitter, both on the main card of UFC 253 and also Showtime Boxing. This will be for the WBC World Middleweight title. The champion is Jermall Charlo and the challenger Sergiy Derevyanchenko. Jermall Charlo looked like this another day at the office. Like what? Man, y'all keep playing with me, man. Keep running your mouth. Lines only. Harvey Dock. Harvey Dock is the referee. Mohegan Sun Arena. I was that close from being a mixed martial arts announcer, you know, if I ain't already told y'all that. Yeah, Proper 12, sponsored by Proper 12. You know what it is, man. I don't drink it. I never tasted the whiskey. You know what I'm saying? I like the simple shit that used to get me right. I stick with the JD. You know, if I'm really trying to dip back in history, you know, in the past, I get the captain, you know, the Captain Morgan, you know, sip on that. Sergiy Derevyanchenko being announced right now. Sergiy, this is your third time trying to get a title, homie. You might want to take full advantage of this shot and avoid the ones that's coming to you. Jermall Charlo, 30-0, 22 knockouts, man. It's about to get popping. It's about to get popping. The Charlo doubleheader. I wonder what the number is going to be like. I paid for the fight. Heart of a Lion, Jermall Charlo, defending his WBC world title. Let's see. Let's go. Let's get it. There's not going to be too many other times that you get this energy, Derevyanchenko. There's not going to be too many other times, bro. I know dude was tired of saying proper 12, best liquid gold at the weigh-in. Hey, man, they pay him a lot of money, man. I'll say it. I'll say it. Proper 12, best liquid gold at the weigh-ins. Be sure to get your shots today. Okay, so we start the first round. Jermall Charlo with the jab. I'm just going to call him Charlo. I don't need to say both, you know. Charlo with the jab. Both fighters are orthodox boxers. Nothing too serious. A lot of fame from both sides. Derevyanchenko is heavy with the leg feints right now. Oh, nice stiff left hand by Charlo. Gets in on Derevyanchenko. Charlo doubling up on the jab, making easy work finding his target. Oh, Derevyanchenko landed 1-2. Charlo stood there to see could he counter, though. He got touched, but Charlo stood in the pocket to see could he counter, do a catch and shoot or whatever, you know, just like he tried with J-Rock. Stiff jab by Charlo. Downstairs, come up top is Charlo. Nothing too serious, though. Derevyanchenko taking his time because he don't want to get knocked out early. Derevyanchenko keeping his distance. Okay, first time he steps in, Derevyanchenko try to step in with a left hook. Charlo doubles up on the front of the guard of Derevyanchenko with two jabs. Okay, Derevyanchenko up the middle with a 1-2. I like how straight those were. I like that. But Charlo is composed, stand to work, you know, stand steady on his jab, keeping it simple early. A minute remaining in the first round. Derevyanchenko comes in, lands a straight right. Doubling up on the jab is Derevyanchenko, then lands a 2 on the way out. Charlo jab is stiff, for real. That shit is punctual, big time. Charlo jab is punctual. I like what I'm saying. Charlo with the 1-1-2. Charlo using that jab a lot. And look, a lot of people were saying that Charlo was going to stick in with the jab most of the fight. Now, it's the first round. I'm not saying it's going to stay like this, but Charlo tried that counter left hook just then on Derevyanchenko. It barely missed. Derevyanchenko is trying. 4 seconds remaining. He lands a right hand on Charlo. It was an okay round, but that was a Charlo round, of course. That was a Charlo round for sure. That was a pretty decent round. Well paced, not over the top. Wasn't one fighter doing most of the damage. Appreciate everybody who's stopping in and tuning in to World Combat Sports, man. As the night go on, of course, the next card is going to be the heavy hitter. We had a main event, man. We got Jeison Rosario, Jermell Charlo. Man, come on. We got John Alameda in there with who he's fighting. Aaron Almeida. Nery, no, that's the other card. Yeah, Nery against Aaron Almeida. If they're still going in order. We'll see if they're still going in order. So we already had Brandon Figueroa defeat Vazquez. We had Casimero defeat Micah. I got here kind of late. I had to handle some business. And then, traffic was crazy. Well, we had Jermall Charlo on deck defending his WBC world title against Sergiy Derevyanchenko in the second round. Derevyanchenko steps in with a left-right. Charlo is basically saying, okay, I'm gonna put this jab to work until you make me do otherwise. And for what I'm seeing with Charlo is he's waiting on the counter for Derevyanchenko to come in, and he's already shown his left hook counter. So he's really trying to work that left hook counter right now. Derevyanchenko with a nice left hook on the way out. Nice jab hook by Charlo. Charlo just looks like the stronger fighter right now, people. Oh, he backed up Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko comes back with a right hand, a right hook to the body. I seriously think, Jermall Charlo may end this fight early. He sees everything that's going on with Derevyanchenko. In my opinion, he sees everything. Nice jab by Derevyanchenko. Pops off the head of Charlo. Nice right hook on the inside. Another right hook by Derevyanchenko. Charlo comes in with two sweeping left hooks. He's really working that left hook on as Derevyanchenko tried to close distance. He's really trying to work that. .40 seconds remain in the second round. Damn, Derevyanchenko popped Charlo's head back just then with a jab. And that pissed Charlo off. He popped it with a jab and then stepped in with a left hook. He has to move his head, man. Come on, Charlo. You have to move your head, man. Both of y'all. That's what I loved about Sweet Pea. Shit. Even Corey Spinks, man. I like what Derevyanchenko is doing, though. Every time the fighters clinch, on the way out, Derevyanchenko will step back just a little bit and try to shoot the left hook on the way out the door. I'm not saying he has a lot of power on it if it does connect, but hey, let me see what Brandon Figueroa has to talk about. Brandon Figueroa said he would like to take some more time off. Of course. So Brian Custer asked him, will we see him in the unification bout? He said, of course. I'm like, why you didn't say it in the beginning? We're in the third frame, y'all. Charlo attempted the left hook again, but Derevyanchenko landed a straight right. He was a little bit late on that shot. Charlo picking up the pace a little bit, lands that left and then a right uppercut. Now Charlo is moving his head. Shear it. Running Shield say, move your goddamn head. Stop sitting up there letting him pop that jab off your forehead like that. Don't let this dude get any confidence. Okay, Derevyanchenko in with a wild right hand just then. Charlo makes him pay for it with a jab right uppercut. Charlo staying composed. He ain't really let loose yet. 1-2 by Charlo. When Charlo does try to land that counter left hook, he puts some oomph into it. You know, he really put some power in that. So stay close to that left hook, man. It might pay dividends a little bit later in the fight. He's touching up Derevyanchenko, though. Easy. Charlo moving to his left. Derevyanchenko land the right hand. Charlo counters. Nice head movement by Charlo. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Derevyanchenko making a physical fight right now. And he forced Charlo to move his head and slip underneath those punches. Oh, nice right left by Charlo. Another left hook by Charlo. Charlo a strong fighter. After the first 2 rounds, now Charlo is freaking, you know, he looking like, okay, that's level, son. Doubling up on the jab. Solid jab. Nice left, right. Finish with the right uppercut. There you go. Now Charlo is moving his head. Oh, nice step in. Doubling up on that left hook, man. I mean, that left uppercut. Derevyanchenko, he's wearing the fight on the left side of his face from that jab Charlo is throwing already. He's had some reddening on his left. Charlo is really opening up his combinations right now. Solid pace by Charlo. He's picking up the punch count. There you go, Charlo. He's picking up the punch count. Derevyanchenko is still standing in the pocket. Oh, he hurt him. Charlo hurt Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko is hurt. He finally caught him with the left hook to end the round. He hurt him, but Derevyanchenko didn't go down. Charlo's a strong fighter. He looks strong in this fight, man. He looks strong in this fight. I mean, he looks like a strong fighter, period. Period. Not because he's in there in Derevyanchenko, but I'm just saying the way he's delivering his punches, man, the way he's executing his strategy in this fight against Derevyanchenko, he hit him with a right hand. Then he came in with the left hook, the double left hook. But he didn't overly commit. He hit him with the overhand right and then doubled up on the left hook. To the back of the ear. Derevyanchenko stumbles out. Charlo takes a step in. Bam, left hook lands. And then the second left hook barely grazed off the glove. That ain't a good sign, that Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko comes out, land the right. Oh, Derevyanchenko lands another right hand on Charlo. Damn, that's the best punch Derevyanchenko landed. Charlo comes back with his own right hand. Derevyanchenko lands another combination on Charlo. Derevyanchenko is like, I'm going to force you to fight. Both fighters exchanging. Nice, solid punches. Derevyanchenko is not backing down for Charlo, even after he was hurt last round. We're in the 4th round, y'all. Fourth round out of 12. Sometimes Charlo is posing a little bit too much, trying to wait for the counter with Derevyanchenko. Nice combination by Charlo. That's the first time I've seen Charlo kind of shoe shine, man, to the body. He landed like a 4-punch combination to the body of Derevyanchenko. I'm going to call him Sergey, man. I'm tired of saying Derevyanchenko. Sergey. Charlo with the jab, then left hook. Oh, nice slip of the right hand by Charlo. Pretty, he hit him with the right uppercut. Pretty. Absolutely. Charlo letting his hands go a little bit more, man. He's putting his boxing montage together. Oh, nice 1-2 by Charlo. Derevyanchenko is trying to get on the inside. Charlo is making him miss when he moves his head. Charlo's first right now. Derevyanchenko returns with his own 2-punch combination, but Charlo's being first. We have a minute remaining in the fourth round. This is a Charlo round, but Derevyanchenko is still landing on Charlo. But Charlo is comfortably handling business. Derevyanchenko is showing heart, though. He land 2 right hands on Charlo. Lands another right hand on Charlo. Charlo comes forward, try to return. Derevyanchenko keep pressing the action. Charlo slips on the Derevyanchenko's right and returns with a left hook. I like how Charlo is seeing these uppercuts, man, as both fighters are at the high point of aggression. I like how he's seeing these pockets, these openings for uppercuts. Derevyanchenko just took a deep breath. Oh, Charlo just missed with the right uppercut. Damn, he brought that shit from the ceiling, though. Damn, Charlo brought that shit from outside. Look at this left hand uppercut. I mean, his right hand uppercut. Overhand right uppercut, left uppercut. Derevyanchenko, man, he has heart. Nice left uppercut by Charlo. Derevyanchenko is wearing this fight. You can see it. He's wearing it. He took a deep gas in the 4th round. 5th round is on deck. Trainer running shields. Cut man Danny Milano. I ain't there in the building. Salute to you, man. Yeah, saved by the bell, for real. Ramon, what's good? Everybody in the building, man. You know, I only have 7 likes, but I have like 16 in the building, man. Hit that like button. Get those likes up, man. Come on, show some love, man. Show some love. The UFC is just doing promo after promo after promo, man. We're in the 5th round. Charlo is moving around Derevyanchenko just a little bit. Derevyanchenko is staying right at the end of Charlo's glove. He's not moving away. This is not one of those fights where you have one fighter, you know, fighting off the back foot. Both of these fighters are standing their square, man. It's not really a close quarter fight, but they are in the pocket. I would say that much. Charlo with the jab. Very active on his jab. Long as Sergiy allows himself to be on the end of Charlo's jab, he's going to stay in attendance with it. I'm telling you, Charlo going to stay in attendance with his jab, man. If you're not going to do anything about it, he's going to keep it right down the front of your face. There you go. Check in. Boom. Roll call. Pop. Derevyanchenko, he's coming in, but as the rounds go on, it doesn't seem like his punches. Oh, nice right hand by Charlo. They're fighting on the inside up against the ropes. Nice right hand by Derevyanchenko. Oh, another combination landed by Derevyanchenko. Charlo counters with the left hook, counter stuns Derevyanchenko. Oh, Derevyanchenko throws Charlo up against the ropes. He get a little Hey, he lost his cool a little bit, y'all. He was in the heat of battle. He spun around to the back of Charlo and threw him up against the ropes. Derevyanchenko making a grinding fight. He's trying to make it a dirty fight. He's trying. But Charlo need to keep his ass off the ropes. He's back on the ropes. And now Derevyanchenko is having success landing shots. And that's what he's supposed to do. Fuck it. It's boxing. Derevyanchenko is trying to push him up against the ropes and try something new, y'all. Shit, I don't blame him. Do what you got to do. It's up to Charlo to stop it. Man, 2-punch combination land for Derevyanchenko. The best round Derevyanchenko's had in the fight. 5 seconds remaining. The best round Derevyanchenko's had. The best round. But he's wearing the fight, y'all. Both of his eyes, both left and right side of his face is looking worse for wear. I still don't think this fight going the distance. I might be wrong. I don't think it's going the distance. I'm not going to lie to you, people. What y'all think about the fight so far, y'all? Damn, my fault, man. Okay, we in round 6 right now. Let's see what's popping. That was the Sergey's best round right there. Oh, he steps in with a jab on Charlo and hit him and follow up with a straight right hand. Derevyanchenko is changing up the speed right now. I don't know if Charlo is taking a round off. I don't know. But Derevyanchenko is having success from the last round, and he opened up this round, landing some shots too. Charlo comes back in with a right to the body. Dang, Derevyanchenko with a right off the front of Charlo, man. He landed that right. Oh, he connected on Charlo with a 2-punch combination. The best shot of the fight for Derevyanchenko. Pushes up Charlo up against the ropes. Charlo bobs and weed and try to find his shot, but Derevyanchenko is pressuring. Derevyanchenko has picked up the pace a lot, man. He's pushing Charlo up against the ropes. That's the best exchange I've seen Derevyanchenko have. He's forcing Charlo to fight. I don't know if he can keep the pace up. Nice uppercut on the inside by Sergiy. Charlo is being touched up in this fight. In the last 2 rounds. Oh, Derevyanchenko with a 2-punch combination lands. Charlo comes back, but lands off the glove of Derevyanchenko. Charlo's not letting his hands go, y'all, in this round. Sergiy is pushing him up against the ropes again, having success, punching his way in, closing the gap. I'm looking at the UFC and freaking Showtime. Right hand again lands for Sergiy. Sergey's having success. Out the clinch again with the left hook is Sergiy. Charlo is sticking to the uppercuts, though. Whenever Sergiy gets in, he's sticking to the uppercut. Sergiy is making this shit a dog fight right now. He's making a dog fight. He's forcing Charlo to damn pick up the pace. I like it. I like this type of fight right here. That's what I'm talking about. Both fighters exchanging. Now it's a head-to-head exchange of both fighters. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, left lands. Sergiy is bloodied up on the right side of his face. He swipes at it just a little bit. Charlo steps in with a hard left hook. Oh, nice. He's pushed Charlo up against the ropes again. Oh, a late shot by Charlo after the bell. But it wasn't too serious, but a late right hand after the bell from Charlo. But that was a damn good fight. That was a closer round than what people think. My boy Diego the Nightmare Sanchez is on deck on the UFC side of the house, the mixed martial arts. They're doing their prayer before he entered the cage. Smash that thumbs up. I'm giving you the Showtime premiere. You know, damn good fight by Sergiy and Charlo. These last 2 rounds, the fifth and I'm just looking at the replay right quick. Oh, nice right hand, Sergiy. So Charlo did roll with the punch a little bit, but it still landed with some power to it. Nice uppercut by Charlo. He's still sticking to the uppercuts, man. I don't like him just trying to work those uppercuts like that. But successful round, 5th and 6th round for Sergiy. I would give the slight edge to Charlo right now. Charlo's going back to his left hook. He's stepping in with the lead left hook. Sergiy comes in with combinations, though. Charlo is trying to land these one-punch shots with power on him, with velocity on him. And he's making Sergiy wear the fight, no doubt. But when Sergiy gets in close, he's bringing 2 to 4 punches with him. Nice authority. Getting back the pace from Charlo with the right hand. Sergiy stumbles back. It wasn't a punch, though. It wasn't a punch. A little off balance. Sergey's looking bad right now. His face is marked up. Oh, Charlo with a hard left hand knocks Sergiy off balance. Charlo back to the stiff jab, man. That shit got motherfucking ketchup on it, mustard, hot sauce. They have it 58-56 right now, Charlo. So they did give Derevyanchenko the 4th and the 5th round. And I forgot the scorecard drop. Let me see. They gave Charlo the 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th round, and Derevyanchenko the 2nd and the 6th. I don't know about that now. That's why I stay away from scorecards, man, because unofficial scorecards, like what people actually seen, they want to debate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Derevyanchenko is a little bit, his balance is a little bit off right now. Charlo looks solid. First round between Sanchez and Matthews. Oh, Sergiy gets in with a 2-punch combination. Charlo responds with a right uppercut. He's staying faithful to that right uppercut. Charlo's face is bloodied up on both sides. This is turned into a Rocky movie, y'all. We haven't got to the point where they say, throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. We haven't got there yet, but goddamn it, he looking like Rocky right now. Charlo is touching and marking this cat up. Oh, nice solid left hand by Derevyanchenko. Goddamn, Charlo is being touched up this fight. Look, he's still comfortably he's still favored, but he's being touched up, man, by Derevyanchenko. He is. In some areas, he's being touched up, man. He doesn't look like he's breathing too hard, Charlo. I'm not sure if he's just trying to stay there. Take and catch a shoot. You know, take Sergey's shot and then try to respond with an uppercut or a hook. It's hard to tell, man. Because the rounds that he's moved his head, he's had success. No problem. Look at that now. Tukhugov land on Charlo. Look, turn his head all the way, man. Like, that was that get over here. Damn, dog. Charlo comes out with the doubling up on the jab, misses with the left hook, a left cross rather. We're in round number 8 of a 12-round scheduled championship fight. Derevyanchenko comes out aggressive. Oh, Charlo catches Derevyanchenko missing with that right hand, and Charlo countered with the right. I think there's going to be a late stoppage. I'm telling you. He's touching up Sergiy. Wow, they have the fight 67-66. Steve Farhood unofficial scorecards. Sergiy is taking, man, he's looking worse for wear. That tells you how accurate Charlo is lining him up, vice what we see in Sergiy do. Sergiy is taking punches to get in close to Charlo. Damn. Nice solid punches by both fighters. Man, Sergiy is on Charlo. Oh, shit. 2-punch combination land. He pushes Charlo up against the damn ropes. Damn. Oh, he has Charlo up against the ropes. He landed like a 2-to-4 punch combination. Sergiy is really landing the Charlo this round. This is a close fight. This is a close round right now, y'all. This is a close round. Minute 30 remaining. Charlo with the right hook. Right uppercut by Charlo. Sergey's head-to-head with Charlo. Pushing him up against the ropes. Sergiy is relentless. Now he holds on, take a little breather. Back to the center of the square. Sergiy still in deep on Charlo. Combination left, right. He's in Charlo's chest right now. This is another good round by Sergiy. Even though he's bleeding from both sides of his face, man. Both eyes are bloodied up. He's having success, y'all. Listen, I don't know what's going on with Charlo, but he's not gonna gain any more fans off this fight. I'm just gonna be honest. We're on the 8th round right now. Charlo is the better looking fighter in this as far as not taking damage. But he has been hit. Oh, hard punches exchanged by both. Sergiy had 10 knockouts, but he landed some heavy ass bombs in this fight right now. But the key right now is Charlo's jab. Oh, he hurt Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko backs up to the rope from a right hand. Charlo moves in. Oh, he hurt Derevyanchenko. Charlo landed that right hand and bagged Derevyanchenko up, made him stumble to the ropes. Damn good fight, though. That was the conclusion of the 8th round. We're heading 9th on the doorstep. Damn good fight. And I know Charlo gonna say, yeah, he landed some shots, but did you see how he looked? Why he getting touched up, man? He need to, I think it's what, the third and 4th round, I believe, when he really started using his defense. Why did he abandon that shit? Jesus Christ, yo. Like, damn, Sergiy landed that straight right hand on his ass, man. What y'all thinking of the fight right now, man? This is unfreaking believable. Sergiy Derevyanchenko is giving Jermall a go, man. Jermall has landed some solid shots. They just replaying the right hand Jermall landed. And look, when he has Sergiy hurt, Jermall Charlo, he don't have a sense of urgency to go close out the fight. It's almost like he's just taking his time. I don't know what that's about. Like, this is lines fucking only. You had Sergiy hurt. The fuck, man? It ain't line pups only. We start the 9th round. Sergey's right there. Front doorstep of Charlo. I can see Charlo trying to wait on that left hook again. Nice feints by Sergiy to get the reaction. Nice feints by Sergiy to get the reaction, to pull that reaction from Charlo. Nice double left hook by Charlo. Solid right hands by Charlo land on Derevyanchenko. There's no way this. Oh, right hand by Charlo. He didn't hurt him that time though, but it was a solid right hand. Derevyanchenko's about to get stopped. He's about to get stopped either this round or the 10th round. If Charlo pick up the pace. Right hand by Charlo. I don't think Sergiy can see the shots now. I don't think he can see the right hand now. Before Sergiy was coming in, he was having some success with responding to those right hands. But I don't think he can see out them eyes like he did earlier rounds. Charlo is staying the course. Another counter right hand by Charlo. He's trying to knock Sergiy out. Right uppercut, left hook by Charlo. Charlo is one thing I can say about Jermall Charlo is he composed his shit. He is composed. His facial expression ain't changed except when Sergiy was had him up against the ropes. I did see him bite down in his mouthpiece a little bit. Man, he popped Sergey's head back. Maul is having real good success this round. Sergiy is still where he was earlier, but due to the damage he's taken, he's probably not able to see them right hands right now. Another solid right hand by Charlo. This fight's going to be stopped, man. 4 seconds remaining. It's going into the 10th round. I'm telling you, if Jermall Charlo just picks up the pace just a little bit, if he has a sense of urgency when he has, look, obviously, look at his face. Look at Sergey's face. Both optics are swole. Both of his optics are swole. Real talk. Both of them. Straight right hand by Charlo. Man, you know what? Diego over here giving us a goddamn highlight again. I like my man Diego Nightmare. I can't switch and go to mixed martial arts like that. But he's fighting Jake Matthews, man, in a 3-round fight. Diego, man, he keeps the pressure on his opponents. No pause. But Jake is disengaging him nicely. Okay, we we have the next round on deck, y'all. Round 10. We're on the eve of the championship rounds. It was a close fight, but Charlo has pulled away enough comfortably. If he goes out here and continue to keep this effective. Okay. Both fighters exchange on the inside. If he's able to keep these effective punches landing, on Sergiy and not get pushed up against the ropes and let Sergiy dictate the pace and momentum and take the momentum away from him, he's just fine. But it's going to be a lot of criticism to this fight with Jermall Charlo. Mark my word. Mark my word. Derevyanchenko pushes forward. Now the shots that he was landing earlier are not landing, probably because he really can't see how close he is on Charlo. Oh, right hand land by Derevyanchenko. God damn, Sergiy is tough as shit. Come on, Charlo, man. You kind of showing a little bit of chinks in the armor, man, boxing on the inside, bro. Like, I understand Charlo is looking for the uppercut on the inside, but also he's showing some vulnerabilities of getting touched up on the inside too. How would that look against Canelo? How would it look against Andre? Now I'm really looking at the Andre fight as being a damn good fight. Oh, Sergiy on the inside. Nice combination land. The first time he gets Charlo to shake his head. And that means usually he was success. Charlo steps in with the double left uppercut. One thing I like about Charlo, man, he's been doubling up on his jab, his hooks, and his uppercuts, man. That shit scores. Hey, you tell me, what's more, 1 or 2? What you gonna feel more, 1 or 2? Nice slip by Charlo. There you go, defense, man. There you go. Sergiy lands a left hook again on Charlo and makes him shake his head. And Sergiy, every time Maul shakes his head, Sergiy comes right back in the front door. And so I'm gonna make you give me that damn energy once more. I'm gonna make you shake your head again. 10 seconds remaining. Charlo round. Oh, Sergiy is still in the pocket trying to land the heavy shots. Damn, this is a good fight, y'all. This is a good fight. This is a good fight, peeps. Real talk. Jacko Fitness, AWD in the building. What's good, man? Scratcher said, I just came from Champ side, another one. And I got to say, you're the only one keeping it real and not for one fighter. I appreciate that, man. Not just for one fighter. And are you covering the UFC? Yeah, I'm looking at the UFC as I'm talking about the Charlo Sergiy. I'm looking at the stream right now, but I cannot sway over to the UFC because this is a damn good fight, man. 11th round. Appreciate that, Scratcher, for real. Jacko Fitness in the building. He pressing the line. He is, man. Real talk. Scratcher said Charlo need to keep pushing the jab. Yeah, just double up on the jab. Sergey's vision is impaired right now. You know what I'm saying? His vision impaired. And then he's still getting in close. This is a damn good fight. Yeah, Charlo's, man, they got the jabs. I ain't gonna lie. If it's not the jab, they stepping in with that. Like they puncture with the jabs. Man, this is like a Rocky movie. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Charlo is comfortably ahead. All he has to do, stick to the fundamentals. Keep that jab, that crucial. Look, that crucial, not one, but it's always going to be 2. Minimal. Charlo's jab is minimal. It's going to be 2 jabs. Most of the time he's throwing the jab, he's doubling up on it. Jab to the body and head by Charlo. Sweeping left cross by Charlo, missed. Sergiy steps in, try to land some shots. He missed. He tried to land a 2-punch combination and missed. You know, probably because his eyes are swelled up and he doesn't have that clarity that he's looking for. He's still pushing the pace, though, with that right eye. He only has that right eye. That's it. A minute remaining in the 11th round. Sergiy is busted up, but not from a lack of effort, though. A lack of defense. Charlo's missing. Sergey's missing. Sergiy has him in a headlock. The referee breaks. 40 seconds remaining. Sergiy got my respect, man. Real talk. This dude, Charlo's comfortably ahead in the fight. But he's the top of the division. He's the champion. Man, he's pushed Charlo up against the corner again in 11. Sergiy with the combinations on the outside, man, pushes Charlo up against the ropes. Charlo chooses to stay there against the ropes while Sergiy lands again with the left. Then he doubles up on the jab off the ropes a little bit. Is Charlo a little bit tired? Did he overtrain? What's going on here? That damn left hook was in slow motion, Charlo. Sergiy is busted up, man. His left eye is damn near closed. You know what I'm saying? His right eye is cut, but that's his only optic right there. That's his only headlight, y'all. Diego the Nightmare Sanchez is getting busted up over here. Lucky the fight is over. Damn. Man, shout out to Diego the Nightmare Sanchez. Dude, you need to retire, dog. God damn. Man, you got so much scar tissue. You still got scar tissue from when BJ Penn kicked you in the head. Jesus Christ, man. He needs to go. Deacon 305 in the building. Salute. Appreciate that Detroit rap scene. Shout out to Detroit, man. You know what it is. Appreciate you. This is the 12th and final round. Charlo is comfortably ahead. He's the champion. Sergiy with doubling up on the jab as he closed distance. This is all or nothing for Sergiy. All or nothing. You have your right eye. You're going to have to make the best of it. 107, 102 is unofficial Steve Farhood scorecards. Derevyanchenko steps in with a straight right to the body. Charlo's respond. Hey, Charlo slowed down too, but he's still comfortably ahead. Nice dig to the body by Charlo. Digging with that left hook. Sergiy, it only pisses Sergiy off. He pushes Charlo up against the ropes. He's battling to the body. Charlo goes to the body. Derevyanchenko up top with a right hand. He's really forcing the pace right now, as he should. He's behind in the fight. He might get knocked out for his services, though. If Charlo can catch him, like I said before, Sergiy Derevyanchenko feints is getting the response that he's looking for Charlo. Both fighters missing badly, just outside distance. Jab by Charlo once again, doubling up on it. Pays dividends, man. Whoo, Derevyanchenko eye is absolutely horrendous right now, y'all. Courtesy and hallmark of a Charlo jab. Courtesy and hallmark of a Charlo jab. Sergiy still stepping in and landing the right hand on Charlo. Damn. Now, Gennady Golovkin was able to drop Sergiy. Charlo, at this point, with 45 seconds remaining, is comfortably ahead in the fight. And Sergiy is pushing him up against the ropes, man. Charlo look a little tired. Sergiy is pushing him up against the ropes, landing shots. There you go again. Charlo is freaking having to dig down, man, and bite his mouthpiece. Sergiy is still pushing him up and landing combinations on Charlo. Oh, solid shots landed by Sergiy. He's closing out this round. Aggressively, man. He's having success. Charlo responds with overhand right. He comes with the left. Oh, good left uppercut. Right uppercut by Charlo lands. Sergiy still landing on Charlo in the corner with 5 seconds left. Oh, Sergiy is still pushing Charlo up against the corner. Oh, shit, he had Charlo hurt. God damn, Shawty, what? What? Oh, my God. Y'all better be careful talking about these Charlos, man. Sergiy gave him everything he can handle, bro. Good fight to Charlo. Good fucking fight for Charlo, man. Good fight for Sergiy. If you look at the face of Sergiy Derevyanchenko, you saying to yourself, Charlo had the success. No doubt about it. Because Charlo is not freaking, swole or nothing. But this fight right here, tomorrow, I'm definitely looking at it again. I'm not going to lie. He has Sergiy. Look, how can Sergiy have the champ on the ropes in the 12th round, dog? Man, they need to keep this shit down the middle, y'all. Man, call it for what it was. You know, I got mad respect. Let me get this right quick. Let me get these stats right quick. The Showtime stats says Jermall Charlo landed 85 of 299. Derevyanchenko, this is jabs. 85 of 299. That's why his face looked like that. Of Derevyanchenko, 17 to 174. Power shots, 41% for Charlo. He landed 134 of 328 out of Derevyanchenko, 163 of 507. Good fight. Both fighters, man. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Charlo has mad composure, but goddamn it, if Derevyanchenko or anybody else would have had any more power, Charlo would have had some issues in there, y'all. And look, the right uppercut is beautiful. Absolutely on time. You know what I'm saying? But you just can't say, okay, I'm gonna stick to that right uppercut. That's my bread and butter. Dude, get on your goddamn balls of your feet, move around and you know, work your combinations while on the move like Tony Harrison. Like Tony Harrison was putting together some good mobile combinations. He was on the move and he was able to land some combinations while moving. Charlo, man, he stands there in the pocket and try to slip punches and he get touched up big time. What y'all thought about this fight? I be boxing what round the fight is over. We're getting a unanimous decision. Charlo won. Period. Fought a good fight. Charlo fought a good fight. But it's going to be criticism. If y'all get on here tomorrow talking about Charlo dominated the fight, I'm not going to respect any of your media shit anymore. Because you're being extremely biased. You know Sergiy fought a damn good fight tonight. But Charlo cool as a fan, though, man. You know what I'm saying? He can still go in there, hit the showers, and go out to the club if they were open. He doesn't lose control of the fight, man. But he needs to work. He needs somebody to work on his footwork. Stop standing in the pocket so much. Charlo wins unanimous decision, man. Look at Sergey's face. That was a good fight, though, man. He had Charlo up against the ropes in the championship round, the final round. God damn. Look, I don't know how many of you all seen this fight. But it shouldn't be anybody ever talking about Sergey's a bum. Now, the only down part to Sergey's. Damn, nice. The criticism I have for Sergiy, of course, he get hits too much. Period. Charlo was right there in front of him. He was able to land his shots. Charlo was able to land his shots also, his power punches. But when it comes down to Sergiy, he's not going to be a boxer where he's going to be elusive and stand clear of those counter shots from Charlo and all that. He's not going to do it. Unfortunately, that's just going to be the way he gets the job done. He has to take punches to give punches. He has to earn the respect by staying there and letting his opponent know he ain't a chump, he ain't a soft touch, he ain't a bum. And the way he pushed Charlo up against the ropes is Sergey's, you know, that's his freaking mantra, man. No retreat, no surrender. That no retreat, no surrender can either give you life or get you killed. $116, $112 with Steve's Farhood unofficial scorecards.
Derevyanchenko brings it every time. It just seems like he just can't do enough to send to take it over the top. But he's always game. He's always there. He's always ready.
Appreciate that, SB90. Sometime I have to, y'all let me know if y'all can't hear me. Sometime I have to go on mute because I have to turn up the volume. I don't want the video to be, copyright or a copy strike or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Jermall Charlo's jab is serious, will present major problems for Canelo. The jab will present major problems, but Canelo, his defense and everything, man, I can't see him being hit as much as Derevyanchenko was hit with Charlo's uppercut. I don't see it. Running Shield did a wonderful job in the corner. Kudos to Showtime for giving access to the corners between rounds. Absolutely. So Nery Alameda, Roman Payano, and Now we're on the intermission right now. Let me see what's popping over the UFC. Yeah, I got it, IB. Appreciate that. Jackal Fitness say that was a good scrap. I wish Charlo would unify with Boo Boo. Well, more people are going to be talking about that fight now. After seeing what Sergey was able to do, more people will be talking about him unifying with Andrade now. Not so much Canelo, because Canelo's out here, you know, from what I understand, he's going to be taking less money now. After seeing this fight with Sergey, I don't know if it motivates Canelo any more than what it did before to come over here and fight Charlo. I don't think so. I think more so we need to see Boo Boo versus Mal Charlo. Yeah. Because if we kind of put it up there in the front as a talking point and say we want to see Canelo Charlo now, I don't think Canelo's motivated anymore, any less to come over here and you know, give Charlo that opportunity. I don't see it, man. I'm not saying Charlo don't deserve it. He fought a damn good fight. Look at his face. He barely took any type of punishment to the. Well, you can place it on the lack of power that Sergey lacks. You know what I'm saying? The lack of power that he's able to land the shots, but as far as them doing, you know, similar damage than what the shots Charlo was landing on Sergey, no. That jab is very, very stinging. You know what I'm saying? It has a lot of mustard and relish on it. Real talk. And it was doing what it do. I'm not going to lie to you. And like I said before, 2 is better than 1 when it comes to jabs, goddammit. And that's one thing that's going down in Texas. Errol Spence, Charlo brothers, them jabs, man, I swear to God, man, them jabs are effective as. So shout out to Luke Thomas and them getting the promotion up to Showtime to speak on this boxing. I mean, Luke Thomas put in some mad work, man, you know, with all the criticism he received for keeping that shit, you know, straight down, you know, keeping it raw, uncut. Finally, he get his freaking call up the Showtime, man, and now you see him out here with his partner. That's good shit, dog. That's real good shit. I've been watching Luke Thomas for quite some time now, man. And one thing he didn't report on too much was boxing. He was mostly a mixed martial arts guy. You know what I'm saying? But I guess in the last several months, he had to brush up on his boxing. They still working. You can find some discrepancies in their report when it comes to boxing. They're not as fluent. Yeah, Charlo jab is the truth, man. Charlo jab is the truth. I ain't gonna lie to you. Charlo jab is the motherfucking truth, man. So right now we have Riddle and the Silva in the third round. Each round is 5 minutes apiece. Outside leg kick by the Silva. Overhand right by the Silva, countered by Riddle. Nice combinations on the inside by Riddle. The Silva remind me of a old Koscheck, Josh Koscheck, a bit without the dye in the hair. These two is exchanging. Oh, nice left hand by Riddle. These two are exchanging on the inside. They have mad respect for each other. Flying knee attempt by the Silva, to the sternum. Didn't do too much though. Nice combination by Riddle. Countered with a flying knee by Silva. Silva changes levels. The Silva tried to change levels and go for the takedown. Stuffed nicely by Riddle. Nice. The next card on Showtime will be Jermell Charlo and Jeison Rosario. You have Daniel Roman and Juan Carlos Payano, Luis Nery and Aaron Alameda, and of course Jermell Charlo and Jeison Rosario. Nice feints by the Silva. Riddle lands a two-punch combination, overhand right. Both fighters are exchanging in the pocket right now, standing tall. It forces the Silva to level change, gets the underhook up against the cage, pushes Riddle up against the cage. Pretty decent defense, defending the takedown. 2:35 remaining in the final third round. The Silva with some short punches on the inside. Nice escape. Nice escape by Riddle. I like that. Nice escape. Comes back out to the center, resets. 1-2. Goes downstairs. Pops him up top. Finger poke. Eye poke by Riddle. A finger poke by Riddle. Damn. Them open finger gloves, man. It'll continue to happen. He poked him in the eye. I can't say this guy's faking it because he did poke him in the goddamn eye. Nice left hook landed. I think he probably scraped his eye, man. He probably had his fingers out on the hook and scraped his eye. With those open finger gloves, man, that shit is going to continue to happen and happen over and over in recession, man. Michael, what's good? Charlo is no Keith Thurman, but Derevyanchenko backed him up with body shots a few times. He did, man. Once he was pushing the pace on Charlo, he was able to goddamn move his space. He was able to dictate the space, man. Nice level change by the Silva, but countered nicely by Riddle, though. Scoops up his legs, man. Pushing him up against the cage. I like what Silva's doing. He's staying active. High kick by Riddle on the way out. 1:40 remaining in the fight. It's a pretty even matchup right here with these two. Pretty even matchup. 1:25. Step in, uppercut by Riddle. The right eye is swollen from the Silva now. Oh, combinations. He pushes the Silva up against the cage. The Silva seemed hurt temporarily by that combination, that barrage of punches that Riddle was landing. Riddle seemed strong. Both fighters are a little exhausted, but Riddle seems strong, man. He lands some heavy shots. These are 4-ounce gloves, y'all. 4-ounce freaking gloves. The Silva's right eye is swollen up. Riddle comes in, throws the right hand, level changes, and attempts a single leg. Let me see if he's going to be able to get it with 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Nice defense by the Silva to stop that takedown. Elbow on the exit by Riddle. Nice. Front kick by the Silva. Not too much on it, though. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Straight right hand lands. Level change again by Riddle. Almost had the takedown. 15 seconds remaining. He picks him up. He gets the takedown. Not too much. Okay. The Silva reverses it. Has back control. Lands some knees. And he's not going to do too much with it. 1 second. Fight is over. Oliver said live fight now. We're in the intermission of the Charlos, so that's why you're gonna have what you have, intermission. J.A. say hell of a fight. I agree, man. Hell of a freaking fight. And you know, I just hope whoever's talking post-fight recap, I just hope you're basically giving Sergey his credit and give Charlo his credit. You know what I'm saying? We can say that there was some moments where both fighters had success in there. But when you're the champion and you're being pushed back up against the ropes with combinations periodically through the fight, of course people are going to talk. That's what a critique is. That's what criticism is. They will bless you with all the positive enlightenment when you perform well. But then again, they'll say your opponent, you were supposed to do that. But not the case with Sergey. Sergey showed that he's learned from Jacobs and Gennady Golovkin. He came in here, fought his ass off, and, he wore the fight. He started to wear the fight in like the third round, and that's because of Jermall Charlo jab being punctual, dog. That shit motherfucking was touching up Sergey's face early. And it wasn't just one jab. He was ordering combinations. You know what I'm saying? It came in a pair of two. And that shit paid dividends throughout the fight. But Sergey was able to land. When he landed his combination on Charlo, he pushed him back. Period. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. Was he hurt or not? He pushed Charlo back. The WBC middleweight champion. He pushed him back. I wouldn't mind seeing Charlo and freaking Gennady Golovkin. Go for that belt. Go for Gennady Golovkin or Boo Boo Andre. Whatever. Go for that belt. That's what I want to see. I'll be right back. Miss say Jermall Charlo would be even more dangerous if he attacked the body more. Yeah, man. If he actually attacked a lot of things, I mean, he had Derevyanchenko hurt throughout the fight. All he had to do was just, increase his attack, close distance with the same amount of punches he was throwing, go to the body. Even that uppercut would have worked a little bit better if he would have went to the body a lot. And then I can't say he didn't go to the body. I can't say that because he did. He did. But as far as him committing to the body like Canelo would, Canelo's going to commit to the body in the worst way. Seriously. Canelo's going to commit to the body. I don't know, man. I like to see Hamid McGill versus Sergiy Derevyanchenko. I would buy says Derevyanchenko against Andrade now. Shit, you know, I'm roaming around different areas, man. You know, some people they saw the fight as being a draw. They saw the fight as being a draw. There's no way that I can commit myself to say that I seen the fight as a draw. I didn't see it as a draw. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see the fight as a draw. No way, no how, man. I can't even play with my psyche like that. I can't do it. No way. After seeing this Maul fight, man, I just can't wait for the damn Charlo and Rosario, man. I just can't wait for this fight now, man. I can't wait. That shit's gonna be on point, man. I'm trying to see what's going on with the UFC side of the house. What are we talking about? Huh? What? I better stop playing. This shit should be on by now. You better stop playing with me. I'm not trying to go through this right now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's get to the main card, UFC 253. Let's go. There we go. There it is. There it is. then we have Dawodu on deck. Dawodu is on deck. The main card of UFC 253 is on deck, people. Dawodu versus Tukhugov. Let me go back over there to that one. This is going to be a pretty good fight right here.
With just one.
Hit that like button, those of you that's in the building. I like to see, I read that, not even close to a draw. I know, man, it's just people spinning. I don't know what's going on, man. It's not confusing to me. I'm just curious as to why it plays out like this on YouTube, on social media. Like, that fight wasn't nowhere close to a draw, man. It's nowhere close to a draw. I'm just, a bit bewildered that people will put that out like that. Even having it 2 rounds, just 2 rounds separating them, it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? So up next is Tukhugov and Dawodu. And of course, Tukhugov is, out of the camp of the one and only Khabib the Nurmagomedov. So you're going to see, this guy has a sambo, background to it. Hand-to-hand combat, sambo, master of sport, 3rd highest striking defense of UFC history. This is going to be one of those fights. Dawodu is, just coming to ringside. He has that look of determination on his face, like, I'm ready to do this. Some pretty good hype high behind this guy, Dawodu. So Dawodu is 29. So Tukhugov, 19-4. This is contending the featherweight division. He's going in there against Dawodu, 5'8", 11-1-1. And this is one of the fights that people was looking forward to on the card. You know? Fight start. Dawodu starts off with an outside leg kick. Miss. Jumping front kick from Dawodu. Starting off a little early. You know, both fighters are just fainting. A lot of faint going on. Tukhugov is being patient. That's what they do. You know, Sambo practitioners out of Russia, it's only a matter of time. I'm pretty sure it's only going to be a matter of time before he attempts to try to test out the takedown defense of Dawodu. Tukhugov being very patient, very patient. You know, the one thing about these Russian fighters, you know, you cannot let them get you into a state of sleep or complacency, because before you know it, they're shooting in on your hips and you have to deal with a whole nother problem if you don't have the proper takedown defense to defend it. Now, you know, Dawodu is pressing the issue with a couple of front kicks, but not too much from Tukhugov, who is just basically feigning in and out. And what he's doing, he's getting the timing down. He's thinking in there. He's just trying to get the rhythm down of Dawodu, because I'm pretty sure he want to get in on the hips of this guy early. That's what they do. That's what these type of Sambo practitioners do. Oh, nice check left hook by Tukhugov. Kind of made Dawodu stumble a little bit, it seemed. But I may be reading a little bit too much into it. Already, I like his fighting stance compared to Khabib. I like his fighting stance, though. You know, he's being patient, using his footwork, float like a butterfly right now. I like what I'm seeing from Tukhugov. Real talk. Like, he's very calm. There it goes. Man, he gets in quick on Dawodu and pushes him up against the cage. But he didn't go in for the takedown, though. This guy's really trying to go for the knockdown with that lead left hook. Right hand down the middle. Tukhugov is more light on his feet. Dawodu is standing flat-footed right now. What's going on, Dan? What's good? Dawodu is keeping that right hand up. Both guys are pretty much taking in some data right now. That right hand is pretty quick from Tukhugov. His right hand is pretty quick. I like how his in and out feints, man. His in and out feints are superb. Very nimble on his feet, man. That shit take practice right there for him to feint in and out like that. Slingshot feints. Oh, he faked the uppercut and then threw the left hook. This dude got some hands, it seems. He hasn't landed anything significant right now, Tukhugov, but I like his footwork, man. Dawodu is holding his ground. Okay, nice counter by Dawodu. I like it. He tried to counter with the left, right. Straight jab up the middle. Approaching a minute 5 left in the first round. Dawodu with the outside leg kick. Nice body shot by Dawodu to Tukhugov. Like that. Switching it up. Now, so far, Tukhugov haven't really committed to the hips yet, like Sambo practitioners do. He hasn't really committed yet. Okay, high kick. First high kick. Dawodu throws that high kick. Nice counter by Dawodu on the chin of Tukhugov. Man, I like this movement. I really like this movement, how he's in and out, this slingshot effect that Tukhugov have, staying light on his feet. If you anything less than this level of competition right here, you have so many problems watching somebody like Tukhugov and the way he feigned. It's so smooth, man, and transparent. It's very smooth, man. He seems like he's just having a fun time doing it, even though it takes some energy. That's something you have to practice in the gym a lot to get into the rhythm like that. You really have to practice a lot for that type of rhythm. Showtime is on the break right now. Abner Mares, Al Bernstein, Ronaldo, and Brian Custer. You know, they're just up there talking about certain things. Now they're talking about what if one twin lose and one twin don't. Okay, we're in the second round of Dawodu in the featherweight division versus Tukhugov. Dawodu come out, you know, throw some inside leg kicks. They miss. Just outside distance. Jumping front kick from Dawodu. Great distance appropriation by Tukhugov. Now look for the second round for him to kind of really attach something. Okay, spinning technique. Reverse kick by Dawodu on Tukhugov. Switching it up a little bit. Try to catch him sleeping a little bit with that rhythm. You know, he was getting a little bit too comfortable in that rhythm he got. Okay. Step in with the left hook right there. I don't like how Dawodu is leaning his head over a little bit, you know, just trying to, you know, make sure he's set up for the takedown. You know, just don't lower your, don't shorten yourself up and take your advantage away. But so far, so good. Yeah, Dawodu, he's cut different. He's trying to go in for the knockout for real. He has Sambo in the pocket, but he's trying to hold out and work these hands. He still need to be more active though. Seriously. Tukhugov, I would like it if he's more active. Nice jab by both fighters. Outside leg kick lands for Dawodu. A right hand over the top by Tukhugov. He connects twice on Dawodu, gets his attention. Now they're connecting. They're exchanging on the inside. Nice inside leg kick by Dawodu. Yes. The activity's picking up right now. Nice left hand block. He blocked that right hand Dawodu and then returned with his own right hand. Jumping front kick from Dawodu. Overhand right by Dawodu, countered by a right uppercut by Tukhugov. Tukhugov is sharp with his boxing, man. He might want to take up the sport if this doesn't play out. He got some pretty good goddamn hands on it. I ain't gonna lie. He got some pretty good boxing skills. These exchanges are very compact and close quarters, man. Very, very top-notch striking right now from I'm not sure what he tried to do. It seemed like he tried to fake like he was coming in for a strike, but attempted an outside leg sweep. Tukhugov's talking to him now. Now he goes in for the single. And before you know it, Dawodu defended well so far. Oh, he stuffed it. Nice. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, Dawodu. Sambo practitioner stuffed his first takedown. Now the Russian is getting a little bit, perturbed a bit, agitated. Especially when they don't get those takedowns. But I still like his footwork, though. So the fighters clinch. Tukhugov pushing them up against the cage and get the takedown. I'm telling you, they relentless, y'all. If they don't get the first takedown, they go for the second, third, fourth, 15th, 26th, 30th until they get where they need to be. 55 seconds remaining. Tukhugov on top. Quarter mount. Dawodu on bottom. And he's on his left side. So he has a 2-on-1 wrist control right now. And, Tukhugov breaks that easy. And Dawodu goes right back to it. He's basically has 2-on-1 wrist control on Tukhugov's right hand so he cannot get punched with it. And I like how these Russians play the game. They get their opponent down, and on the far side, they reach around and they restrict the far side hand, so they can only have the person that's on bottom can only have one hand to defend. That is their go-to. I don't know why it's not more people or more fighters, so to speak, that use that technique. When they go in for a single and take the fighter down, they automatically restrict that far hand by grabbing the wrist, and they pull that arm behind their opponent's back. And with their right hand, they strike. They punch them to the face. So if a fighter's only defending with one hand, it's going to be much easier to hit him when you land on top of them and you have one of their hands restricted, wrist control, and then you punch them in the face with your free hand. It's difficult for them to defend that shit. And then you have, advancing. There's many other areas that you can take advantage of, when you're restricting one of your opponent's hand while you're on the ground. You don't have that flexibility and movement like you do on your feet. This is the third and final round. Tukhugov was able to get the takedown. So this is a close fight. I'm not sure how they grade the first round, but it's a close fight. So, people, now we have Danny Roman on his way to the ring. Yeah, the second half is kicking off. Showtime boxing, shawty. Let's get it. Let's get it. Showtime is kicking off the second half of the fight card. Danny Roman is in the ring. He's going against Juan Payano. Approaching 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It's okay action, very moderate action right now between Dawodu and Tukhugov. Very tactical fight, very tactical. What I mean by tactical, neither fighter is willing to take a high risk. They're showing each other mad respect. Nice low calf kick by Dawodu. It seemed like it had some sting to it too. Tukhugov fakes the level change. I like his movement, man. This dude has extremely fluent movement like no other. Dawodu with the kick to the body. Oh man, nice entry in there from Tukhugov. Oh, can Dawodu stuff another takedown? He did, and then Tukhugov goes right back for another takedown. Right when Dawodu thought he was gonna, reset, he goes right back for another level change. He stuffed that one too. Good job, Dawodu. Salute, bruh. You've been working on your takedown defense, man. He peppers him again. Takedown. Dawodu stuffs it so far. Let's see if he's able to hold it. Let's see if he's able to hold it up against the cage. Tukhugov trying hard for the takedown. I'm telling you, they relentless. They're savages with these takedowns, man. This is the third takedown in a row in this particular round right here. He's depleting that energy. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Tukhugov is still fighting for a takedown. He's in on his hips, but his hands are not locked. Great wrist control by Dawodu. Now the hands are together. He's going to pick him up. Great defense. He changes size and defends from the up. Oh, good sit out. Oh my God. Damn. Okay, good job, Dawodu. Wow, Tukhugov was able to reverse and temporarily gain the control of the back of Dawodu. But Dawodu spin out. Nice defense, man. He has some wrestling. Both are showing very good wrestling today. Dawodu points to the center of the cage and say, right here, stop moving around. Let's fight. Almost like, you had Max Holloway do Ricardo Lamas. He said, right here in the center. Let's go right here. He said, right here again. He pointed his hand. Oh, he has his arms out. He said, right here in the center of the square. Let's go. Stop running. Stop running. Let's go. Fight. I know it fucks with a Russian head to have this guy stuff his takedowns and then say, okay, goddamn, get in the center of the cage, man, so we can throw down. Danny Ramon and Payano, they're getting instructions from the referee. Every time I look at Payano, he reminds me of Ray Beltran. Just something about that. Man, Dawodu is talking to this guy. He's talking to him. He got his hands down, walking towards this guy with his hands down like what? And Tukhugov is just backing up like he's gunshot all of a sudden. He didn't get the takedown, so he don't know what else to do. Dawodu is taunting him. But taunting doesn't win fights. But the fact that Tukhugov is on his back foot, pedaling backward all around the cage, it's not going to look good in the eye of the judges. Now, I'm not sure how much they're going to give him for Khabib being in his corner, being that Khabib is the lightweight champion, 28-0. But that sucked on how Tukhugov ended the fight. He was just on his bicycle. After that takedown was stuffed, man, those 3 takedowns, he was on his bicycle the rest of the fight. Did he get discouraged or what? What the fuck was going on with that, man? Damn, shouty. Shit. Dawodu looks in good spirit, man. Cardio doesn't look that tired. Landing some solid punches on the inside. Nice stiff jabs. Dawodu blocked that shot. Okay, I thought Tukhugov has landed that straight right, but it was blocked by Dawodu's right hand. Okay. Let's see what the judges have to say about it. Seriously, let's see what the judges have to say about it. 61 significant strikes land by Dawodu and Tukhugov 30. Let me get to this boxing. After this, I'm gonna get to Danny Ramon and Payano. They're in the first round. They're approaching 1:05 remaining in the first round. Let's see what they have to say. Mean Hakeem Dawodu wins the fight. Good fight. Let me see what they have to say.
Promise the next fight. Give me somebody.
Good fight. Good fight. So we're approaching the second round of Payano. These two fighters wasn't, it was just like light action, in the first round. Wasn't too much excitement, No suspense, no climactic pockets of the fight. Payano with a nice uppercut right there. Okay. Payano looks a little bit groggled, and antiquated, but he's still pretty sharp. You know what I'm saying? Nice action by Roman stepping in, man. Ramon stepping in. Roman is just pacing on the outside. You know what I'm saying? He's just pacing on the outside. He comes in, let his hands go when Payano wants to post up in the corner. What is Roman waiting on? What is he waiting on? Payano is countering pretty nice right now. I have to give him that much respect. Come on, fellas, pick this action up. They clinch, light shots. Who's that dude coming over the top rope? You doing too much, homie. You coming over the top ropes of a boxing ring. You need to just stick to what everybody else doing. Instead of trying to goddamn be the center of attention coming over the top rope. Like you Andre the Giant and shit, like you Hulk Hogan. Like you goddamn the Undertaker. Like you Deontay Wilder or something. Payano is landing some solid shots, man, from the outside. Both of these fighters are exchanging pretty good. Two-punch combination. Payano catches the right hand by Ramon. Ramon is being patient in here so far. We just still waiting for the fight to pick up some excitement. You know what I'm saying? Ramon misses with a left hand over the top. He lands with his right as he move in. Payano is there to be hit. You know what I'm saying? He's there to be hit. It's not like he can't be hit. Ramon getting a little bit busier now in the third round. You know, he had Payano in the corner. He landed some nice solid shots. Payano is one of those rugged freaking fighters, man. He's going to give you what you're looking for. Nice left and right by Payano. Nice. He landed on Ramon. Payano has some wild looping shots, but he keeps them coming in surplus right now. You know what I'm saying? He's making the fight interesting. Both fighters exchange very well, man. Nice action. It picks up. 10 seconds remaining in the third round. The fight picks up finally. Payano is going swinging for the fences, man. And you know, if his shots were a little bit more linear, he'll be good. Straighten them up, tighten them up, you know what I'm saying? Instead of having them looping on the outside like that. Look at this replay. How he just loops that shot up there just so he can throw the damn uppercut. It's just as a distractor, man. He just loops that right hand up there just so he can land that that left uppercut. But his Payano's shots is looping, so he need to work on that big time. D Hodges in the building. Salute to you, man. Charlo can beat Canelo as long as he stay away from the body shots and boxes smart because he has power to stay on his bicycle and wear Canelo out. It'll be pretty interesting, man. I just think Charlo's cardio was affected at the end of the fight, man. It just seems like, for somebody like Derevyanchenko to be visually impaired and eyes swollen up the way they were, I just thought Charlo would have a better sense of direction. You know what I'm saying? Stay out of the way. You won the fight, just use your footwork, man. Become light on your feet, keep your distance, and stick behind the jab. He has a very nice, solid, respectable jab, Charlo. That's a good point, though, man. This is one of those chess matches. Yes, a chess match because you got to have one of these type of fights on the card, man. You know what I'm saying? Payano is going to give you back what you're looking for. Real talk. He's going to give it to you. Roman don't have a sense of urgency. He's just taking his time. He's boxing smart. I mean, this ain't the playground. Goddamn it! You got to go in there and box smart. You can't go in there just to be stupid with it. And to the lead up of the fights, man, I think the main event for this one is going to be that much more exciting. Seriously, I just think it's going to be that much more exciting. Ramon, good body work by Ramon, man. He missed with the left hook out the pocket, though. But good body work, though. Nice step-in body shot by Payano. Good counter. But Payano gives you that old man look. But he's game, though. Payano gives you that old school boxer that's had a lot of wars, but people respect him on the street, And then you get that one knucklehead to say, "Oh, you used to be good, and now you're just old and you're damaged goods." And he's like, "Okay, try me out then." And he goddamn go into the street and knock this motherfucker out because he's game. If anything, he's game to fight that type of fight. That's Payano. If you want to get, make it busy, fight on the inside, Payano will give you that. But he has faced his share of adversity in the ring. Believe that. Round 5, I know it's a little bit tedious, watching this fight, but that's boxing, man. I can't sit up here, just basically drop the hammer on it too much because it's going to pick up after this fight. The next fight is going to be awesome, of course. King Mitch said he had 8-4 Jermall Charlo over Derevyanchenko. Yeah, man. There's no way I could have gave that fight a draw. No way. Absolutely not. No way, no way. So we're currently in the 5th round, man, of Ramon and Payano. They're mixing it up pretty nicely to start off the round. The one thing about Payano I don't like is his right hand. He just swings and hits you open palm with that right hand. And that's his lead hand too, man. Like, damn, shawty. Yeah, his punch output is more than Ramon, but Ramon, I'm not sure what he's waiting on. It's only the 5th round though. So, let me see how this progresses. Okay. Payano tried to catch him with that damn right hook, that counter right hook. And Payano has pretty decent defense too. Nice right hand landed when they separated. Nice right hand by Payano. Nice right hand, man. This guy's respectful. Payano is respectful as shit. Oh, nice right uppercut, Payano. You can do something with that right hand besides slap with it, huh? Sneaky ass right uppercut, man. Caught Ramon with. "15 seconds remaining in the 5th frame." Ramon tried to get in while Payano was up against the ropes, but as most of the time that Payano is up against the ropes, he turns out to his right easily and get up out of there. There go Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo look like he's about business also, but of course, he always looked more intensified than his brother Jermall. That's just the way them Charlo brothers are. Derek James in the building. There go Jeison Rosario strolling up, taking his time. Jeison Rosario looks ready to go. Calm, cool, and collective. Yeah, who wait for this fight? Wait for this goddamn Jermell Charlo or Jeison Rosario. Yeah. God damn. That's a lot of belts on the line, Charlie. For real. Damn. Brian say boring fight. He glad he watching it for free. Damn. Okay, that's first. Hey, it is slow to pick up. I'm telling you that. It is slow to pick up. I'm watching the UFC and this fight at the same time, so I'm trying to be courteous. so my girl Sijara Eubanks is on deck. Nice outside leg kick, girl. Come on, Payano, pick it up, man. Danny Ramon, pick it up. Let's go. I know y'all was in the bubble, man. Don't you want to get out the bubble? All you got to do is finish the fight. And then you out the bubble. Let me see what's going on. Viera. They have 2 fights on right now, one in the UFC and one in Showtime, and both of them are slow to pick up. You know, they're slow to pick up this excitement. You know what I'm saying? Notables at 125, Reyes Salim, Carlos Castro, Isaac Dog Base, Cool Boy Steph, Luis Nery. Nery is a problem, man. Real talk. Nery is a problem. Let's go, Ramon. Pick it up. Let's go. Ramon with the step in right hand. Fighters exchanging, but it seems like neither are really, landing any punishing blows. It's just boxing right now. Yeah, Payano is a little bit red on the left side of his face, but that's gonna happen with somebody like Payano. Payano has did well circling out from the ropes. He's been consistent with that. Ramon is just taking his time, man. He's sticking to the basics right now. He's not going above and beyond, but in my opinion, he could get closer when he let his hands go. But I'm not sure he's giving Payano just a little bit more respect than we are looking at right here from the outside looking in. It just seems like he's giving him mad respect. I like how he stepped in with that right left. He's being technical. Ramon is being technically savvy. Fighters exchange on the inside. Ramon tried to keep him, close, and the round ends. I mean, nothing over the top. It's a little bit tedious, to be honest. But the next fights after this is the last one on the card that's not gonna live up to the expectations. Believe me, It's gonna get turned up here real quick after this fight is over with. We just have to wait for it to happen, people. Just be patient. Just give a little bit more time. And also on the UFC 253, yeah, of course I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna be giving you both championship fights. And we're getting very, very close to the co-main event. Very close. I don't know what Sijara Eubanks is doing. She's up here looking at the ref when, you know, your opponent is in top position, landing punches on you. You want to look up at the ref like she's not affecting me any. Okay, stand us up. You can't do that. You have to improve your position there, Eubanks. Oh, damn, the referee came over there and stood him up. Damn. Damn, okay, the referee actually stood him up. Shit. Eubanks need to get busy, though. Your opponent was able to get 2 takedowns this second round already. Payano, nice one too, man. I can't say Payano hasn't landed during this fight. He's pushing Ramon back, man. Has him up against the ropes. I like what I'm seeing by Payano. I like what I'm seeing right now. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Payano has lit the fuse, goddammit. He said, I'm a dynamite. You didn't know? I'm a grenade without the pen, goddammit. I like that. I like that flurry, that barrage of punches that he was able to get off just then. It probably woke up the staff that's sitting there watching this fight and was falling asleep just a little bit. It probably woke them up a bit. You know what I'm saying? They have Payano leading right now, you know, in the 7th round. I mean, the 8th round. So 8th round out of 12. Unofficial scorecards. What I'll say about Ramon, he just needs to break character a little bit. He's a solid boxer. He has good skills, no doubt. He has solid skills as a boxer. Technically sound for sure. But he's in there with the guy who's not technically sound. That's doing oh, nice left hand by Payano. Damn, Ramon took that shit well. And Payano is roughing him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's making a little doggy dog in there a little bit. He's showing his experience. There's a little subtle shit that Payano is doing that makes a lot of sense, man. It's the same thing Luis Ortiz did to Conjanu. The way Payano swipes with his right hand just to move him into the line of fire for that left uppercut. The left uppercut. He hit him with the right hand just to pop him, get him to move over to his right so he can land that left uppercut. The same thing Luis Ortiz did. You know, he kind of popped Conjano with his right hand to move him in line for that straight left up the middle and knocked him out. Look at that straight left. Straight left hand. Then he's out. He's gone. Casper on the return. Ramon need to do a little bit more, period. Point blank. Come on there, Danny. I'm not sure this is the last fight before the co-main event on the UFC, but But then the third round, 5 minutes per round, and this contended in the women's bantamweight division. And so far, Sijara Eubanks is losing this fight. Finally, a shot that count. Man, 2 fights on at the same time is just as elevator-ish doctor's appointment music as you can get. 11th round, thank holy Jesus. It's been a pretty decent fight if, you know, you're just looking at boxing and styles and so forth. Well, when you get two fighters that doesn't have the capabilities of hurting one another to a point, it's just going to be an all-out boxing match. It can be hard to tune into, but, you know, we ain't temporaries. You know what it is, man. Sometimes you got to sit through fights like this. Real talk. $30 seconds remaining in the 11th round, man. It haven't been for the lack of effort, you know, to put forth to go in there and box. They've been boxing and exchanging between one another. It's just been like without any type of suspense to it. It's just like back and forth, tit for tat. You punch, I punch, you know, and they have landed some shots during the fight, but nothing overly incredible. I dropped the link on there in case anybody want to talk about the upcoming fights now that we got this one over with. This is the 12th and final round. Danny Ramon and Juan Payano. And on the UFC side of the house, you have Carl France against Brandon Rovyal. And dude said, last time watching it's for free. Somebody paid for it. Somebody paid for that. You say your device is not connected there, Scratch? Man, we got 40 seconds remaining in this fight. Ramon's still trying to, you know, land some punches, but Yeah, I hear that, man. Them kids, man, they would take away all your bandwidth, goddamn it, and ask you, say, what's wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean bandwidth? We're not playing a game called bandwidth. We're just playing with our friends. They don't know about how that bandwidth works. We're one step closer to the big fight, and also on the UFC 253 side of it, we have a really good fight that's going on right now. That's about to start.
Respectfully, he called Kai Kara France sort of a basic striker and a basic kickboxer. And he talked about these Factory X breakdowns where they give you about. Now, he believes the entirety of New Zealand is watching this fight tonight. He certainly wants to make a statement against Brandon Royal. Yeah, absolutely. And you go out here tonight and, be on the same.
So we're one fight closer to the co-main event, which is going to be for the light heavyweight championship. Dominick Reyes versus Juan Blachowicz. And also with this fight ending, it puts us one step closer to the co-main event and then the main event.
He's gonna.
Let's go hurry up and get to the scorecards. Read the results so they can get back and get all the necessary freaking tests done, and we can move on to the next fight, please, sir, ma'am. Damn, Payano missed that shot and damn near went into the damn locker room. Yeah, those kids, man, they don't care about any bandwidth, man. It's all about them. You know how it goes. I go through the same thing. Read the decision already, for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying? Read the decision. So looking at the numbers, check this out. This is why I was pretty light on here. I don't have a panel right now. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, though. Rahman, 5 of 193. This is jabs, y'all. 5 of 193. 3%. Payano, 16 of 167. Power shots, 147 of 440. Vice, 245 of 637. I don't need to go any further. I don't need to go any further. There's no need to. Congrats to Danny Rahman for getting the job done. Next. Congrats on the win, man. Thank God he was able to get that over with. The UFC is basically close to the co-main event, which is great. We're in the second round of Rovyal versus France. Man, he landed that knee almost to a ground opponent. Very solid strikes, man. I'm surprised this guy's still in the cage. Let's go, Nery. Let's go. Did the fight end early? Like, what y'all waiting on? That must have been early footage of them warming up. Let's go. Super Bantamweight Championship, 12 rounds. Let's go. Let's get it. We have the fighter announcements that's going on. Good, good, good. Let's get this underway, homeboy. Let's get it. Super Bantamweight title, Luis Nery against Aaron Alameda. Let's see the fight, man. We've been waiting on next to the main event. We've been waiting on this. Give us what we asked for. Explosiveness, boxing proficiency, battle readiness. Give us everything that we look for in two combatants like this, that's well matched, so they say. Nery is on his way to the ring. And he ain't wasting no time either. Nery walking down there like an OG. Like, man, it's time to go. It's time to go. Oh, he ended up subbing him out. Good, good. Oh, that was a tight guillotine choke. Tight guillotine choke. He went out. Did he go out? I think he went out, didn't he? He had a damn body lock on him with a guillotine choke. Damn, that's bad all the way around. I think the co-main event is going to be up next for the light heavyweight championship of the world, UFC 253. But this fight right here, man, let's go. Nery, we've been waiting. You and Alameda, we've been waiting. What's going on, Romano? Salute, man. Yeah, man, it's busy. All right. There go the Smo. I see a lot of people just reporting on the box, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to tune in to the UFC fight card. So I'm pretty sure that the ones that's not covering the UFC, people start filtering in over here to see who's covering the UFC 253 card. But this has been a good boxing night, man. It's pretty filled in on the media platforms. It's a lot of people. Dominick is warming up. So he is up next. He's warming up. Let's go get this belt, Dominick. Juan Blachowicz, it's up to you to stop the hype. (25-0), 13 KOs. Alameda. Luis Nery 30-0, 24 knockouts. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger, absolutely. Nery. Hey, drop your predictions on this fight, man. Who y'all think taking this fight? How you think it's going to play out? Fight is underway. Alameda, Nery. A lot of fame in the first minute of the fight. Filling out process, of course. Jab by Alameda. Popping the jab out there. Nery's taking his time to open up the fight. Left missed by Nery. A lot of movement, a lot of feint early from both of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? If that's any indication of what it's going to be like, Nery lands an overhand left. Jabs by both fighters. Nery is active early, man. It didn't take long for him to start warming up. It ain't no phase one shit. They getting to it. Nery on the inside with two-punch combination. Almeida responds with his own left hand. Very solid in the early going. Very solid exchanges. Nothing serious yet, but very solid exchanges. Nice. You know, both fighters just posing, posturing right now. Jabs by both fighters. Good movement. I like the movement of both of these fighters. High guard, but still their feet is moving. Their feet are moving. Nery with a right to the body, followed up with a jab. I like how he slipped underneath Almeida's right hand. That sweeping right hook slipped underneath it, looking real sharp early on. Alameda looks sharp. Nery looks sharp so far. You know what I'm saying? They spinning the clock, toe to toe, you know, right within range. No running. So keys to victory for Nery is going to be slipping the jab, create doubt early, and land the left hand. I'm pretty sure when he starts to, you know, tap into his diesel, he's definitely going to create doubt. But it's up to Alameda on how he responds to that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was an easy first round. Wasn't too much action. Almeida's keys to victory: stay off the ropes, establish the jab, and land the uppercut. That's the keys to victory for Alameda. We're heading to the second round of a 12-round affair here in the co-main, you can say, for the Jeison Rosario Jermell Charlo fight. Great posture from both fighters. I like their stance. Feints from both fighters. Alameda is popping that jab out there, boy. And look, Nery is slipping that. He's slipping it beautifully too. He's dancing in there right now. Alameda goes with the right left to the body. Nery seems like he's collecting data on Alameda right now, you know. There you go. He steps in with a hard right left. Overhand left misses from Nery. Both fighters are looking solid so far. Stylistically, they both sharp early on in the fight. They both sharp. But I do believe once Nery starts to open up, it's going to get interesting. Real talk. It just seems like he's collecting data right now. He's collecting data on how he want to proceed forward with his offensive strategy. Both fighters look comfortable in there. They're nice and warmed up. They're letting their hands go when they need to, but nothing serious. A lot of feints, man. A lot of feint between both fighters. Alameda is just outside range, man. In order for him to get in close to touch Nery, he's going to have to just step, you know, just a little bit on the inside. Two southpaw fighters, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit tactical right now, but you have two southpaw fighters right now. In the second round, we have 15 seconds remaining. Alameda mixed with that right cross. He missed badly. That's one thing I do see from Nery. He's making Alameda miss. Nice combination set right there. These two are enjoying themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're enjoying themselves. The big boys are on their way to the cage. The big boys are on their way to the cage. Juan Blachowicz and Dominick Reyes. I wasn't looking to see if Dominick Reyes had made himself available to the people yet. Light heavyweight championship is going down right now, UFC 253. And also we have Alameda versus Nery. Third round on deck. A lot of posturing, feinting. Nice 4-punch combination by Nery as he gets on the inside. Nice combination. Alameda responds with his straight right hand to the body. Nery is a faster of the two, period. Alameda, he's stand close enough to land shots periodically. He's working behind the stick. A lot of head movement. I like the feints going side to side. Both fighters are feinting in their own right. Nery tried to sneak that left hand in there, man. Smooth. It seems like both fighters we're in the third round, both fighters aren't willing to take a risk right now. Alameda's just standing up with a high guard right now. Just feinting. And you know how they feint and they'll throw the 1-2, but they know they outside range. Like your distance isn't there. Both fighters exchanging that setup right there. Nery's getting a little bit closer to Alameda. He's getting a little bit closer to Alameda, which is great. He lands the left hand off Alameda. 1-2 by Nery. Dominick Reyes is now next, He's next to step into the cage. This is a big deal for Dominick. He went the distance against John Jones and lost, but I thought he won the fight 3-2. Now he gets another shot. Now, being that John Jones vacated the title and moved up to heavyweight, he retired right now, but he is moving back. He is coming back in to heavyweight once he do return to the sport. So they're fighting for the vacant title. This officially allows two other fighters in the organization to become light heavyweight champions in a matter of how many years? It's been a while, man. They're talking about how the Charlos was twin champions at the same time. When they was champions at the same time. Brothers. Twin champs at the same time in different weight classes. It's pretty cool. There go Jermell Charlo. He looked nice and warmed up. Looked like he broke a nice sweat. It's what we waiting on there, Charlo. So we're in the 4th round. I would have thought there would be a little bit more action in this. They're giving us that Payano Rahman type of dancing is going on, just with a little bit more spritz to it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit more carbonation. We need you to shake that shit up. I'm definitely reporting on the UFC fight and the Nery fight right now. I have to. I paid my money for it. I'm gonna report on this shit.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Give you that Bruce. Blachowicz is a big dude.
Poland presenting the number 3 heavyweight contender in the world, Jan Blachowicz.
Jan Blachowicz.
Now introducing fighting.
Let's go, Reyes.
Professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, at 205 pounds. USA.
Let's go. And I'm gonna wait till Nery them start getting lit a little bit, you know, turning up. Because they just in there having a sparring session with friends. They have a friends and family plan going on right now in this sparring, in this boxing match with a minute left in the 4th. Dominick Reyes, Juan Blachowicz meet in the center. One will walk out the light heavyweight champion of the world. They're fighting in Abu Dhabi, Yas Island. 1st round. Let's get it. Both men have the power to knock the other out. Blachowicz has, you know, in his previous fights has presented much more of a threat when it comes to the power aspect. Dominick throws a straight left, in and out. He's starting off with the kicks and backed up Blachowicz already with the inside leg kick. I'm telling you, Dominick start with these inside outside leg kicks. Blachowicz is going to be hating life. Hovich with the outside leg kick so far. They're talking about Erislandy Lara versus Jared Hurd, man. All the earlier fights. Straight front kick. Hard inside leg kick by Reyes lands. 3:45 remaining. This is a 5-round affair, y'all. Nice feints by Reyes. Both fighters are taking their time to open the gates. Nice check. He checked that kick. Blachowicz. He checked it pretty good. Blachowicz with the right hand, left kick. Nothing serious for Dominick. I'm just wondering why he's not pushing the pace like he did against John Jones right now. Blachowicz is not the fastest fighter. He's not like he's on the balls of his feet moving around. Okay, Reyes tried to sneak that high kick up top. Come on, fellas. Nery, Alameda, let's get the energy up. Blachowicz outside leg kick. Dominick Reyes is taking his time this fight. Much more patient or reserved than he was coming out with against John Jones. So I have seen him set up some out of pocket like kicks, trying to catch Blachowicz off guard with a high kick, a front kick up the middle. Not too much serious feinting going on between any of these big guys. Leg kick again by Reyes. Blachowicz rushes in with a 1-2 combination. Reyes takes it well, no problem. They're just tapping on the gas a little bit. Nothing serious. We have a minute left in the 5th round of Nery Alameda. Nice way to trip up on that jab from Alameda. Nice. The first round. Okay, now we're heating up a little bit. Blachowicz lands 4-punch combination and zips it up with a nice kick to the body. He has Dominick Reyes on right side a little bit red right now. Them kicks must be pretty goddamn hard. It's bruising up Dominick like that. It must be pretty damn hard. Dominick Reyes is I'm not saying he's having a hard time, but he is being patient and reserved in his attack. Usually I'll see him much more active and pushing forward with his attack, especially with the legs, that lead leg of Blachowicz. We'll see, man. We'll see. Blachowicz is the much more active fighter right now, so we'll see how that works. First round is over. This is for the vacant light heavyweight title. So good round for Blachowicz. Of course, he took that first round, and man, he gave Dominick Reyes a kick. I mean, look at the whelp. Look at the whelp on Dominick Reyes' side, man, from that kick. Damn. The whelp he put on that damn right rib cage. God damn. We're in the 6th round, Nery Alameda. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is just like an espresso of the Ramon Payano fight. Shit, just put some sprinkles on top a little bit. A lot of feinting and moving and tick-tocking. So we're in the 2nd round. Reyes takes his time closing. Nice 1-2 by Reyes, opening up the second. Nice 1-2, land nicely on Blachowicz. Inside leg kick, pushes Blachowicz back. Blachowicz does look like the MMA Drago. His haircut, the height. He rushes in with a 4-punch, try to zip it up with the left high kick. Didn't work this time. Nice circle. The way Reyes circled out away from that kick. Good shit. I can't believe what I'm saying in this light heavyweight match. All the posture takes me back. Okay, now he makes a blitz inside to get in close. Juan Blachowicz is not having that. He responds with his own 3-punch combination. I would think these guys, Dominick is picking up the pace though. So the one aspect he has to be careful, of course, Blachowicz responding and having the power to touch him on the chin. But right now I'm saying Blachowicz is immediately reacting to Dominick Reyes' blitz. Reyes come in, he lands maybe 2 to 3 punches, and one automatically runs towards him swinging for the fences, and he don't land hardly any of them. Solid power shots right there for Blachowicz. Dominick was in a little bit too close, but Blachowicz made him pay for it. Solid shots. Jermell Charlo is ready. Jermell Charlo is ready. I'm ready too. he becomes the 13th light heavyweight champion.
So relaxed and collected throughout this fight week. It seemed like you just knew you were going to turn in the performance of a lifetime, and you did just that.
Nothing new for me, I got 57 years old, lots of fights, so
Mm.
soon I'm gonna be a father. This is something what I'm training the most.
I would imagine that that is a scarier proposition for you. We're going to take a look. A lot of the broadcast talking about your right hand and your counterattack, but the left hand ultimately was a big factor tonight. Your thoughts on the finishing sequence?
I think it's something what we prepared for Dominick. We got really good sparring partners in our gym. Really good southpaw kickboxers, so I was ready for everything. I feel great today. The acclimatization is perfect, so Abu Dhabi is prepared, it's great.
Well, people, update. My pick was wrong. I truly believe that Dominick Reyes would pick up the belt after the way he looked against John Jones, but it is mixed martial arts, people, and a lot can happen with the styles and everything. And this really wasn't a knock 'em out type of freaking fight right here. It wasn't.
205 pounds, the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion, Juan Carlos.
Congratulations to Juan Blachowicz. He deserved that shit. Damn. He stopped him. Fuck. I did not see that coming at all. I did not see that coming at all. Damn. I could have sworn he was going to get his title, but okay, let me put this. Who is like how do you all grade Luis Nery's performance so far with versus Alameda? Felix de Jesus is the interpreter. Yeah, man. Yep. He took it. Juan Blachowicz knocked his ass out, man. Real talk. Adesanya is warmed up. He's ready. Let's go. Now, look, UFC would do us justice if they put this fight out right now. It's the ninth round over here. Man, Paulo Costa looks huge. This dude looks like a freaking light heavyweight right now. Dude, let's see if you're going to be able to have that cardio. See if you're going to be able to have that cardio, man. Damn. And I was just hearing somebody say Luis Nery destroys Gary Russell. Stop it. Stop. Damn. Couldn't believe that. Next on deck is Adesanya versus Costa. So that's the real, that's the main event of the UFC to end this entire night on the UFC card. Of course, you know, it might be, you know, Jeison Rosario by himself. I mean, Jeison Rosario, Jermell Charlo by themselves, because this is in the 9th. It's according to when they bring these guys out. They already warmed up over here, gloves on and everything. So this fight may start before Rosario Charlo even make it to the ring, which would be great. It should be great. Get it out the way. It'd be great. Come on, man. We about to get this damn undefeated fighters, 2 undefeated fighters, Israel Adesanya and Paulo Costa, inside the cage to contend for the middleweight championship. We already had one upset tonight, in my opinion. Blachowicz was ranked below Dominick Reyes, and Dominick Reyes has already been in there with John Jones. And Blachowicz knocks him out. So we're close to seeing this. We're in the 10th round. I don't think it's going to happen. I think both of these fights are going to be on at the same freaking time, which messes up. The UFC 253 main event is on deck. I think they're going to be on at the same time as Rosario Charlo. The way it's rolling. The way it's rolling right now, people. I think it's going to be on at the same time. I think it's going to be on at the same time, man. Elite Extreme, you have to really be specific on what fight you're talking about. Of the main events, Jermall Charlo defeated Sergiy Derevyanchenko. Casimero. So they're doing the promos right here. We have the main event, 2 undefeated fighters. I mean, this has been a while since, you know, Lyoto Machida and Rashad Evans, for those of you that was back in the 2009 when they fought for the light heavyweight championship. This is going to be for the middleweight championship. But God damn it, they are both undefeated. Paulo Costa's looking like freaking he can step in there with Juan Blachowicz right now. Juan Blachowicz. Seriously. No, Nery, Nery, and John Alameda is fighting right now. They're in the 10th round of 12. If you want to jump on the panel and talk about the fights that's popped off this weekend, feel free to do so. You know, I'm not sure what you want to do, how you want to do it, you know. But the link is in the chat for those who want to talk about the fights that's happened so far. We're basically watching Nery and Alameda fight. So many people was hyping up Nery. He's boxing. Both of these guys are boxing, but they were saying he's a stupid knockout artist and he's gonna go run through guys and everything else. I mean, that's almost like his buddy from preschool right there. They respect each other. They're just boxing, and that's about it. But I'm not saying they're doing anything bad. You know what I'm saying? It is about technical delegation, being smart. You just can't go out here and be reckless in the bubble, during the pandemic and take an L for no damn reason. It still goes on your box rec. Look how he's catching there with those short, swift hooks up top, man. He made Nery miss right there. Damn, and stuck him with a left uppercut coming in. That's pretty, man. That's pretty. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty. But they look like they grew. They feel like they got that vibe. They grew up together, man. They started boxing at the same time. They got that mad respect. It seems like none of them are mad with one another. But we know that's not going to be the case when Charlo step in there with Rosario. He's going to have an attitude for general purpose, for fun. You know what I'm saying? Just for shit to do. That's how Jermell Charlo is going to come in the ring. He's going to get mad because he felt that maybe Rosario might have been talking shit about him in the locker room. Even though he wasn't, he was just over there. He's going to bring up something. Make it interesting. I heard Rosario's trying to pull out the fight. God damn, dog. Paulo Costa is in the cage, y'all. This dude look huge. Jesus Christ. This dude looks like a light heavyweight. God damn. I hope you can hold that pace, Shawty. I know you got some good coaches. Listen, they on deck, man. The main event, UFC 253 PPV, is on freaking deck. Man, I don't know who to pick, man, for the main event or what? UFC 253 or Jeison Rosario? Because I have, in my opinion, I have Israel Adesanya being the more well-rounded and more experienced fighter between the two. I am trying to check and see what his walkout music going to be. I mean, what his walkout routine, if any, is going to be. I doubt they're able to have a walkout routine during COVID. Yeah, they say Ricky Martin on the roids. Living la vida loca, inside everywhere, hooking and jabbing, baby. There go Israel Adesanya. He is on the walk, the last style bender for another defense of his middleweight crown. We welcome you, the one, the only Israel Adesanya. Well, the other Charlo, he hasn't fought yet. But Israel Adesanya is on his way to the cage. He has the pimp and the stride in his step. He's strutting, singing. He seems confident. And, a young guy like this, with all the confidence in the world, is a dangerous individual. So let's see if Costa is going to be able to get in close and hit Adesanya with something that make him get a Scooby-Doo. Oh, no shame. Let's see if Paulo Costa is going to be able to get in close and make Adesanya think 3, 4, 5 times about allowing that to happen again. Okay, this fight's about to start. This is right on time. I know Charlo will probably be out when this is like in the second or third round, I think. Damn, they want to go at each other before the damn fight even start, man. This is going to be wild. This should be a wild event right here. They was trying to go at each other before it even start. Costa looking him up and down like it's time now.
Sponsored by Howlerhead. Israel Adesanya is 31 years old. Paulo Costa is 29. Adesanya is 3 inches taller. He will have an 8-inch.
Okay, I'll take that TY on your predictions. Charlo by KO and Adesanya by decision. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
the main event, the evening.
our 3 judges scoring this contest.
Broken Native.
Micah, Dave Torelli, and Clemens Turner. And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
It's on and popping, y'all.
Jeison Rosario. This championship bout is sponsored by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Presented by The Boys. Watch the diabolical new season only on Amazon Prime Video. And now, for those in attendance and UFC back.
Can't let y'all go through the whole damn intro. I ain't trying to get struck up. Dang. Paulo man looked like a motherfucking. He's ready for heavyweight. He ain't playing around right now. It's all about business. It's all about that belt. It's all about shocking the world right now. This dude is huge. I see Adesanya stand on the outside or what? What we going to do? Make us think that Adesanya. Let's go. Make us think. Let's go. Let's go. Both of them have technique. Adesanya doing a little crumping a little bit like they used to do back in the day. He seemed relaxed, man. He remind me of different version of John Jones when you look at him, you know, but the dude has been getting it done. I'll be honest with everybody. I didn't really give him, Adesanya, a shot of becoming champion on his fast track to the belt. I didn't think he could do it, but he did it. He did it. Beat Marvin Vettori, Brad Tavares, Kevin Gastelum, Robert Whittaker. Damn, Bruce Buffer going mad. Let me see what Adesanya is going to do. Okay. They didn't kick each other when they received the referee instruction. Herzog is the referee, the third man. Let's go. We get it. We get it. We get it. It's on and popping. The middleweight, undisputed crown. Both fighters are undisputed. I mean, undefeated. Both fighters are undisputed. Both fighters are undefeated right now. This should be interesting quick. First round starts. Paulo gets right up in Adesanya's space. Adesanya does what he does. He shoots that front kick, and Paulo Costa points to his leg and say, go ahead, kick my leg, kick my leg. A lot of feint going on. Oblique kick from Adesanya. Costa's just fainting, stalking him. Adesanya's on the back foot early, but that doesn't mean anything though. So he obliged Paulo Costa with a leg kick and put webs on his. No, that's cupping. That's cupping. I'll take that back. That's cupping. I thought it was whips, but it's cupping on the back of his knees. Oh, nice hard leg kick by Costa. That's what I'm talking about. Stamping early. No hands are thrown, just posturing, just yet. You know, outside leg kick by Adesanya, resets. He's setting up. You know, a couple of feints. Costa's just standing there saying, okay, you know, show me something. One thing I said, Costa's early. He's loading up on his right kick. Not good. You're loading up on it. Just throw it. Switch kick. Just throw it. You're loading up on your power kick too much. Oh, I see he almost kicked Adesanya in the face just then with his left kick. His left high kick, man. Good stuff. He switched it up. Good job. Adesanya's trying to teep up the middle. Costa sings it. As much as I don't want to say what I want to say, like he's kicking the front leg of Paulo Costa, but Adesanya is giving Costa so much respect in the first round. So much respect, man. He really fears the power of freaking Paulo Costa. Adesanya tries that question mark kick I talked about. He attempted it already. He tried it. Outside leg kick, Adesanya resets. Adesanya's talking to him. He's saying, come on the inside. Come on in the inside. Costa sticks his hand behind his back and sticks his tongue out at Adesanya. Both of the guys are talking. They're jarring back and forth to one another. No limbs are moving. Oh, Costa shoots the right leg up top. Adesanya is freaking fast, man, with his jab. I have to give him respect. He's very quick with that shot. Man, Costa just stopped. Both fighters just stopped fighting just now, and they're playing around. Oh, my God. Good leg. Good check right there. Now Adesanya is moving around, popping his jab out there. Oblique kick missed by Adesanya. I know what Costa's trying to do. Costa, he wanted the blitz right there. He almost had the blitz to close in on Adesanya, but Adesanya ran the other way, man. Adesanya's the Usain Bolt, boy. He get the hell up out that camp, boy. Two solid kicks on the outside by Adesanya. He's pointing to Costa's leg. Like, you want me to kick you there? So he pointed down with his right hand to the left leg, and he tried to kick Paulo Costa in his head with the left leg. It's a lot of mind game. Oh, question mark kick. Barely missed Costa's head again. That's with either leg, y'all. That's either leg. That one, it was from the right leg, his best leg, for the question mark kick. Oh, man, Paulo Costa was freaking showboating a little bit, and Adesanya kicked him in the midsection. He's active. Adesanya is very active right now. Okay, Costa finally gets a hold of him temporarily. Now Costa is getting frustrated. He's losing his mind. He sends a hard kick in on Adesanya, shakes his head. Both fighters, Costa said, come get it. Let's go. Center of the ring. Adesanya's fighting him. Both fighters are fighting. But the more polished striking on the clock, dialing it in, first round ends is Adesanya. Period. I thought Costa would be able to get in just a little bit closer on Adesanya and get him in the clinch and do some work. Not so much a takedown, but this is almost like what Dominick Reyes did to John Jones. Real talk. This is damn near what Dominick Reyes did to John Jones. Nice hard kick by Paulo Costa to the ribs of Adesanya. Real solid kick. Paulo Costa's going to have to play it smart. Don't allow Adesanya to get him so riled up where he exert all his energy. Say that shit for the third and fourth round. You know what I'm saying? Don't allow Adesanya to pull your character out of you early and have you taking risk. And you blow your wad, and in the third and fourth round, he's motherfucking just walking you down and treating you like a freaking crash dummy. So the second round starts. Outside leg kick, Adesanya. Adesanya's posturing closer now. All those feints he give, he has Paulo Costa thinking. He has him thinking. Sharp outside leg kicks by Adesanya. That lead leg is red right now. Very red. He goes for the high kick again. Very solid, swift, on the mark. He doesn't know. He has Paulo Costa thinking like, what do I do? Nothing hasn't landed heavy yet. Man, Paulo Costa tried to take Adesanya's head off just then. Hard kicks by Costa lands on the lead leg of Adesanya. Swift jab up top by Adesanya. Very sharp. This dude is like Bruce Lee tonight. Adesanya, I mean, his speed is just amazing to watch tonight. This dude's covering distance like a master. Real talk. He tries the high kick again. Costa blocks it, sticks his tongue out, and stumbles backward like it hurt. Adesanya stays focused on the game plan. Goes back to the lead leg, kicks it. This is 3:20 remaining in the second round. Adesanya's been fighting on the outside, not so much on the back foot, but he has been fighting on the outside though. He thought about a switch kick right there. He changed his mind. Costa lands a hard rib kick, a kick to the midsection. Adesanya takes it well. He hasn't been able to clinch yet. Costa haven't been able to clinch yet at all. Adesanya tried to decapitate him with that high kick. Now he's pressing. He's stalking Costa. He's changed up. He's getting closer and closer. He's getting in close to Costa. So I'm trying to find out if Costa allowed him. He's playing bait now. He's just saying, okay, what? I want him to think I'm tired right now. Because now Adesanya is closing distance, and he's sticking that jab out there real nice. He's fighting a good fight right now. Much better than Yoel Romero. A little showboating going on. Both fighters are just fainting, posturing. Nice stiff left jab by Adesanya. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, man. That jab, Costa just landed 2 jabs. He threw 2 jabs and missed both of them. Easy. Oh, he pops Paulo. He pops Costa again with the jab, man. Pops his head back. It has to be frustrating for Costa right now. Nothing he's doing is getting the respect of Adesanya. Nothing. And now, oh, he drops Costa. He drops Costa. He drops Costa. Oh, shit. He's in full mount. Adesanya's in full mount. Fight's over. Oh, my God. Wow. He stops Paulo Costa in 2 rounds.
Auckland, Honolulu, go to Vegas, Lagos City, Mr. Lagidi, and
Oh my God, that was easy work for Adesanya, dog. That was easy work. He stops my man. Damn. And he's windmilling inside the cage like it's goddamn Red Bull finale when it comes to breakdancing. What happened? He hurt his knee or something? Man, Paulie, you got handled tonight, man. Wow. Damn.
Said about Shady Young, his teammate's opponent, going to decline in this weight by 4 pounds and ended up getting a win. And an emphatic one at that. Now we're to the post-fight stats brought to you by DraftKings. Download the DraftKings app for free. To get in on all the fight action, use code UFC when you sign up. DraftKings.
I like what I seen from Israel Adesanya in this fight. He picked him apart easily. Easily. He picked him apart easily. Costa wasn't even a challenge. Costa, other Romeros, Whitakers, gassing them. He was the weakest link. Bruh, Costa was the weakest link of all the big names Adesanya's been in there with. Romero, Kevin Gastelum. I mean, damn. Whitaker. And I like what I seen, man. He looks sharp. It's time for the main event. Thank holy Jesus. Damn. Let me see what he got to say first. I'm impressed with what I've seen with Adesanya. I ain't gonna lie. I'm impressed, but you know what? I'm about to shut down this stream, this ESPN stream, and it's all freaking this main event, shawty. We ain't talking about nothing else. Jeison Rosario is in the building. Both fighters look ready, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. Both fighters look ready. Rosario's looking up in the heavens, the Welkin. He's looking from the pantheons, the gods of boxing. to give him his final blessings. That's what Rosario is looking for. But Charlo is looking for destruction. He's looking to run this fair one. That's what it looks like. Shit. WBC champion is looking to damn set standards to be the better Charlo. He ain't trying to go in here and face adversity like his brother did tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's good now, man. Anybody want to make a last bet on the fight? Any last bets in the live chat on the fight? What you got? Any live chat bets in the fight? Charlo looks serious than a heartbeat. Jeison looking at the floor and all that. Man, this better not be a 3-round knockout. It's better, don't do it. Let me get the liquid. All right, we're on the way for the unification junior middleweight title championship. Banana in the white with the red trim, and Jermell Charlo with the yellow or gold abdominal band with the blue multicolor green, white, yellow trunks on. Rosario with the high guard early. Jermall goes to the body. Rosario, I'm not sure if he looks like the bigger fighter or not, but see, Charlo headhunt again. Is that a knockdown? Yes, that's a knockdown early. That's a knockdown early. Charlo, man, I'm telling you, when he commits to that power, he sticks with it. This would be a statement if Jermell Charlo finished Banana early like this. The fight ain't over with, of course, but he gets the knockdown early. He must feel good. He feel good about that. That's what's supposed to happen. Gain the advantage early on your opposition. Period. Now I'm curious to see what the rest of his chin look like. Because Charlo stayed with them damn power punches, though. He's a little bit wild right there. A little bit wild, Charlo. Stop headhunting. Go to the body. Jeison Rosario looks like he's recovered. Looks poised. Look, Jermall with that overhand right, man. He's loading up on that overhand right early. I know a lot of y'all thinking like, oh, he got past that first knockdown. It might be a wrap for Charlo. That was a slip outside the ring, though. So we have we have a single knockdown in the first round, and of course, Charlo unleashed his power early and was able to catch Rosario on the top of the head and get the knockdown with a punch. It's good what I've seen with Charlo staying with it, something Jermall Charlo don't do. He gets his opponent hurt, and he just takes his time and stand there. Jermell Charlo, no. He closes in ferociously. Ferociously. Now they come out in the second round, working off the jab. This should be interesting. This should be interesting how Rosario recovers. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting. Double hook to the body by Charlo, then come up top. You really know what Charlo is going to send down FedEx. You know. Nice three-punch combination. That's the Charlo we've seen in the Tony Harrison fight. Oh, he tried to push Rosario and then, do a lunge and left. They throwing some power shots in there, man. Somebody getting stopped. Somebody's getting stopped, man. They throwing some heavy leather in there, man. Rosario's coming back, doubling up on the left hook. He's staying right there in the pocket with Charlo. Totally two different fighters, Tony Harrison and Jeison Rosario. They went down around the same time in the fight, early in the fight. But, I think Jeison Rosario, the way he's stalking Charlo, man, it's going to be crucial. Jeison Rosario, he's sitting down on his punches, man. He's sitting down on his punches. We'll see how it works. Will Charlo be able to counter those power punches coming from Jeison? 1-2, laser straight down the pipe by Charlo. Jeison to the body. Jeison is going to the body. Charlo headhunting again. All those are power shots. That was four or five power shots right there, people. His curriculum stays the same. Charlo comes to class, and that's what he's going to give you in the ring. Most of the time, he's going to lay power shots. But he can box, y'all. Charlo can box when he stick behind the jab. Jab by Charlo. Rosario is just standing there with the high guard. Almost takes me back to the Winky Wright days. As long as he stays safe and stay aware of walking in like that, he's digging with that left hook on Charlo. I like what I'm seeing from Rosario, but he just have to stay away from that power, man. That's all. Rosario looks strong this fight. I'm telling you. Rosario looks absolutely strong, y'all. Charlo looks strong too. I'm saying Rosario looks strong. After being knocked down in the first round, Rosario looks strong. Charlo's in for a fight tonight. I'm just going to call it the way it is. I'm just going to call it the way it is. We know Charlo can take a high energy fight into the championship rounds. We've seen that with Tony Harrison. But I do believe that Jeison Rosario, man, he can do just the same. Look at the way when Charlo throws his power shots and they land off the glove. If he don't have an opening, Rosario's distance is just right for those shots to miss coming from Charlo. He's doing fairly decent. He just can't get, to a point where he just loses a little focus, just a little bit of focus, and let Charlo lands one of those heavy shots on him. Look how quick that jab is from Rosario. Charlo, two straight, left and a right on the belt line of Rosario. Very solid fighter. Very solid fight so far. Banana steps in with a hard right hand. Jab by Charlo. Oh, nice combination by Rosario before Charlo was able to even get a counter off. Solid. We're in the third round, people. 12-round affair. 2 minutes remaining in this third round. Charlo attempted the overhand right again. Nice step in, straight right by Rosario, lands. I think Jeison's entire mood right here is to press Charlo. Put pressure on him. Put pressure on him. And Charlo's looking good so far. We're fighting off the back foot. I'm thinking Charlo the stronger fighter, though. I'm not sure why he chooses to fight off the back foot. I'm not sure. Either one or two things. Jeison going to get knocked the fuck out, you know, walking down Charlo the way he is, or he's gonna make it work for him. He's going to pressure him, and wait for the right opportunity, man, to land some of those big shots. Charlo complaining about a low blow. Rosario looked focused, man. He looked focused. Charlo's definitely trying to catch him with the counter hook. Rosario on a mission, dog. The way he's walking down Charlo, he's on a freaking mission, y'all. Man, Charlo's going to that overhand left a lot. He's going to that overhand left, and Jeison has his left hand. He has his left glove up to block that shot. So that's a positive. You know, both fighters are showing pretty decent defense right now, besides the knockdown. I like this fight, man. I like what I'm getting from both sides. The changes that they're making. I like their engagement. It's not a boring fight at all, man. This is what a main event should be. And it's only going to get better. You know what I'm saying? It's only going to get better as the fight go on. It's only going to get better. Charlo still look good. Look at that. He ain't breathing hard. None of that shit. Fourth round, man. Charlo goes to the body out the gate. Let's see if anything, you get any receipts. I'm waiting on see if Rosario getting any receipts, man, from this pressure. Because right now, all Charlo doing is backing up and sticking that jab on your ass right now. Man, Charlo putting a lot of power. Boy, Charlo fight like a motherfucking lion, boy. Much different than Maul Charlo, for real. He wear his aggression on his sleeve, for real, when it comes to these fights. He wear his aggression on his sleeve. Both jabs by Charlo and Rosario. Rosario still walking them down. I'm not sure if this is going to be one of the moments in the fight where Rosario get caught walking in. Nice left hook landed by Charlo on Rosario, walking in like that. But this is the game plan for Rosario to walk him down. And Charlo is off the back foot. 2 left hooks to the body. Rosario dug it in deep. Jab by Charlo. 1-2 by Charlo. Rosario staying the course. It's the 4th round. He's staying the course with the basic 1-2. No real damage up against the ropes for Charlo. He goes right back to the corner again. It seemed like he's setting something up. The end of the 4th round. Good fight so far. 5th round on deck. Fifth round on deck, people. It's a reason why it's to the right. So I won't show the fight and get my video taken down. If that's the case, I could just turn it around and y'all could have seen the fight in the background. So we're in the 5th round, minute 50 remaining. Man, Rosario is pressing the action big time, man. He's standing Charlo's press. Look at that. He walking around the ref. Rosario walking around the damn referee to get back to work. He ain't playing, man. Rosario is all about this business. He's all about this business, man. He said, I ain't come here to play around. I came here to knock Charlo out, man. I want these unified titles. Rosario said, I'm the predator. You the prey. Did he catch Charlo on the head? There you go. You got to be careful about that. He handled it well. Charlo explodes. He explodes accordingly. He shoots that damn 1-2 out there with much fire on the back of it. Nice defense by Charlo. Very nice defense. Keep that head movement going. Nice defense. Fifth round. Nice left hook over the top by Charlo. Rosario is marching forward, but he has to do damage. He has to put some appendages to that shit. If you're going to walk somebody down, you have to start taking some shit away from them. Not just doing it, just because it's active. Just don't be on active duty. You know what I'm saying? That's my new word. Just don't be on active duty while you walking a motherfucker down. You know what I'm saying? Just don't be on active duty. Make sure you get something out of it. It's hard to say, man. Seriously, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to say who's leading. How they grading the power punches versus, the jabs or whatever, the movement, the pressure that's coming from Rosario. I'm curious to know how they're looking at him pressuring Charlo and pushing him on his back foot most of the fight. When Sergiy Derevyanchenko was doing this to Mikey Garcia, I was curious as to how they was grading, and then they just kept giving Mikey Garcia rounds until Mikey dropped Sergiy in the 7th round. But besides that, it was almost similar to this. Sergiy was just relentless with the pressure, stalking, walking him down, everything. Jeison better watch out. He can't get a point taken for low blows. Let me see if he's gonna take a point. Okay, he didn't take a point that time. He need to keep them up, so he don't need something like a point deduction for low blows, man. The fight might be close enough where that 1 point lose you the fight. So we in the 6th round, a minute 20 remaining. Charlo misses with the jump in. He literally jumped in with trying to land a left hook. Rosario with the nice exchange. Charlo goes in to grab and hold to stop the action. Man, Rosario has been all business doing this fight. All business. I wonder if that knockdown is going to be a huge disparity when it comes to the scorecards. Seriously. I'm just wondering if that first knockdown is going to play a significant role. But I like Rosario's intensity, man. He's in pursuit every round. He's forcing freaking Charlo to fight. He's forcing the fight. Charlo can't fucking breathe without Jeison saying, okay, you can. You breathe when I say you can. Oh, he hurt Rosario. It's over. It's over. It's over. That's a second knockdown. He's still hurt. He's still hurt. He's still hurt. Jeison Rosario's second knockdown. It ain't good, y'all. It ain't good for Rosario. He was pressuring and he was doing what he's supposed to. But when you keep stepping in the space of Jermell Charlo, he's going to catch you with one of those power shots. That's what he does. That's what he does, man. That's what Charlo does. Watch this shot. Left hook. Came with the right. Wobbly legs, man. Judah Costa. He gets up. He want to go right back in the fire without collecting himself, man. Look at that short left hook. Boom. Another right hook for compliment. Rosario in a bad place, man. Damn. 2 knockdowns. I don't know, man. Unless he truly turned this around. I don't want to count him out already, but 2 knockdowns, that's crucial. That shit's crucial right there. That's that Texas attention to detail right there, boy. That's that Texas attention to detail. They have Charlo at 58-54 right now. 2 10-8 rounds, one in first round and the 6th round. Now Rosario's pumping a jab out there, still in pursuit. Jermell Charlo's fighting a smart fight so far. Real talk. He stands solid. When it's time for him to unleash his power shots, he does it. He's clinching. A minute 30 remaining in the 7th round. Nice overhand right. Charlo with the left hook. Straight jab. Rosario took it well. Jab hook. Rosario still pressing the pace, but Charlo is doing what Charlo does. He said, okay, look, he's going to have something to brag about. He said, you know what? I proved that I can box off the back foot. He is. He's proven he can box off the back foot, y'all. Seriously. And you know, if male Charlo can box off the back foot, guess what? Spence can too. I'm telling you, man. Charlo got some solid fundamentals, man. The money shot in the heat of the storm, he has solid fundamentals, man. Elite level fighter, period. I don't know what Rosario trying to talk trash to Charlo for. He has 2 10-8 rounds up on you, Rosario. Just chill. Stick to your game plan, and man, go in there and get that shit. Don't be talking shit to him right now. Just let it fly. Just let it, play itself out in the ring, bro. Come on, man. Be smart. Oh shit. It's fight over. Oh shit, Rosario's hurt bad, y'all. He punched him in the body. Rosario is in a bad place right now, y'all. Jermell, Hey, Jermell Charlo did the damn thing. Done. He punched him with a straight left. Let me go back and see what the fuck happened. I gotta see this shot. Damn, he popped him with a jab and one to the body. Oh my god, dog. Now hold up. I gotta get this in the bezel clip right quick. Rosario in a bad place, y'all. Fight is over. Man. Well, congrats to Jermell Charlo for getting it done. The fight's over. Jermell Charlo knocked him out. Damn, imagine that. Wow. Hey, the chat in there, man. Y'all want to talk about this fight, how it ended, since everything is over right quick. That's crazy. Oh, my God. I ain't see that coming out of nowhere. I don't even think Charlo knew he was going to knock him out with a jab, with a straight jab to the body. He hit him with a jab up top, jab to the body. It fucked up his midsection, man. He got the breath knocked out of him or something, man. Damn. Close fight. Well, people, that definitely wasn't. I mean, I'm not disappointed that it ended the way it did. You know, Charlo is a unified champion. Both Charlos won tonight, man. Give them salute. They did what they supposed to do. Salute to them. But who did it better was absolutely Jermell Charlo, and he hurt that boy. He hurt that boy with a double jab, yo. He hurt that dude with a double jab, y'all. Mitch say, where's the WBC president? Your guess is good as mine, man. I guess it wasn't a big enough fight for him to come, you know, and do what he have to do. Mauricio, where you at? ¿Dónde está, amigo? Mauricio Suleiman, ¿dónde está, amigo? Aquí. Ven aquí, amigo. Look at all them belts Charlo got. Shit. I don't think nobody trying to see goddamn Jermell Charlo right now, shouty. Real talk. Man, I can't, man, none of y'all on this panel, man, y'all ain't trying to talk boxing. Y'all not gonna jump on the panel. I'm about to shut this shit down. It's already 1:30 in the morning, man, for real. And nobody want to talk about boxing and what went on in the mixed martial arts, then cool. I appreciate everybody for stopping through. You know what it is. Thank you. Salute to you. Those of you drop through, that smash the like button. Much appreciated. Miss say Rosario had a seizure after body shot. No, I think it was the way he was hitting the body. It caused him to have like a not a convulsion, but I don't know. I'm not even going to try to sit up here and come up with a prognosis on what he was going through. I don't think it was a seizure, though, even though it looked like it. I think it was more so him having the breath knocked out of him than anything. Damn, what y'all think about that? Cool. It was cool for the Charlo brothers tonight, man. They got the job done the right way. Real talk. So for me, people, my take on it, I have to salute the ones who stopped through here support. Jermall Charlo, he has some work to do if he's wanted to face the unified champion at middleweight division. I still think it'll be a good fight if he faced any one of them guys, Canelo, Triple G, or Andrade, any one of those guys. For Jermell Charlo, he's shown once again that he carries his power well. He's in shape, and don't fuck around and hang out with him too much. You hang out with Jermell Charlo in a fight, you might find yourself night-night. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. You hang around too much, he's gonna fuck you up. And right now, hey man, he looks like the better fighter. And congrats to him on the unified championships, man. He deserved it. But people, until next time, thanks for tuning in on Fight Night today with Showtime Boxing and UFC 253. On the UFC side of the house, the main event, Israel Adesanya knocked out Paulo Costa in 2 rounds, and then turned back around. The co-main event, man, there was a stoppage also. Juan Blachowicz ended up winning by stopping Dominick Reyes. Unbelievable. So we have two championship fights that ended by stoppage in the UFC today. Unbelievable. It's Jermell Charlo top pound for pound right now. I don't know, man. You have to consider him something the way he went in here and defeated Jeison Rosario. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get on some other sites and talk about it and see what they're talking about. But definitely we have to see, you know, who place he can take in the top pound for pound, because if you come think about it, a lot of people won't be able to look at it this way, but you know, you have Terrence Bud Crawford up there, and you have Errol Spence in the Ring Magazine's pound for pound. Terrence Bud Crawford is number 4, Errol Spence is number 6. You know what I'm saying? It just comes down to how people are going to look at his unification. You know what I'm saying? Who does he go in front of? And your question was top 5 pound for pound, and the only one that I can see him getting a pad, getting in front of in the top pound for pound, if you want to say Usyk. Damn, Casimero was doing one-arm push-ups in the ring. That dude's on savage shit. I'll take a look into it, man. I really have to. That'll be something that I'll do the next live, man. I'll have to take a look in the next live and see how that goes, how that plays out. For real. But that's all I got today, man. Y'all turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports. And always appreciate your support, man. Drop by and support the channel. Salute to everybody. And enjoy this Sunday, man. If you're going to church and it's in the parking lot, give a prayer for me.